today with this extra wind we have today.
Yes, and if you're trying to read the race from behind, the boat that's heavy on the starboard, that's Revelation, all the way sitting in there. But quite a knockoff has to be taken as she about to approach that lane. As you see, Sassy experiencing a big knockoff now.
Well, well,
And it's how you recover from those knockoffs, you know?
well, you have to be able to deal with the knockoff. One way to do it is to try and get the boat in a position whereby you can tack it and get back on course.
Okay, Sweet Island Gal, Cobra 2, they're all giving a good pointing. They're really pushing their heads into the wind up there. They're working. And that looks like Cobra 2 trying to what we call cream sacrifice. But I don't know what's going on. Something is going on there. All right?
Yeah,
So it's a battle there.
the battle between those two. But let's see the windward marker here, and let's see which boat's gonna get there first. And that will determine, the lead boat.
Yes, as we speak of that, Sassy Sue is just walking and chugging and standing straight and laying down and standing straight on what the way right up into. She would be the one that's sitting straight on the water.
Yep.
So she's pointing herself right on the side or up under H2O.
Yeah. Well, the thing it is, people get the impression that if the boat is leaning, she's sailing. No, she's pushing too much water when you lean. The object is to keep the boat straight up on the water, and she moves much faster. If you watch Sassy Sue, that's the way Stefan sails his boat. He never lets his boat, fall down, and
Okay.
because once you fall down, you're pushing a lot of boat in the water. So
Indeed. Well, we got hogged us all the way out to sea. They're about to make a taxi coming now to the marker. And in the middle, the other one's in the gap. And what has happened now is that Sassy Sue,
yes,
seemingly, from my vantage
he's
point,
taking the lead.
has nearly worked away across, I don't know if it's from the lee, across H2O.
Yep.
But H2O said, I shall never die, and it's fighting back. So the war is
Yeah.
on with those of there. Some heavy traffic
Yeah.
towards that line. That
Yeah.
data, particular marker.
Well, I think what has happened there is that Sassy Sue came from on the lee of H2O and now is on a weather. H2O is falling down a lot. I don't know why, but Sassy Sue seems to be the boat in the lead right now.
Yes, and Revelation is in the mix there. Oh, H2O is having a hard knock, but there she goes out to sea.
Yep.
She's having a hard knock, and Sassy Sue is having it also. She's just standing still.
And
And
she's,
Revelation is now trying to take advantage of that and slip right in. It seems though Revelation.
yeah.
Okay, there goes H2O with attack. So H2O, I think she's cleared now.
Oh, wait a minute, Luke.
And it's tight up there. It's very tight on that marker. Very tight.
I see two boats are coming back,
Yes.
and let's see if we can get a read on those two boats that are going around the market just now. It seems to have been what?
Definitely one is H2O. And the other, there are lots of crossing is going on up there.
Is that Sassy Sue? We have 1, 2, 3 boats, rounded the windward marker right now. We're just trying to see what the numbers are in the sail. On the weather there, I'm trying to make out the number of that boat. That appears to be the lead boat.
I think the lead boat is still H2O.
Still H2O?
Yeah, she and I think that's her and Sassy Sue battling over there. Yeah, that's H2O and Sassy Sue doing that battle. They should be the two lead boats.
Yeah,
But we must consider the other boats approaching the marker.
sure.
Good show going on up there. Hog dust in the mix, back in the mix with that long lace shoes on. Here comes Revelation around now.
So here we go. That's King and Knights coming around. Well, they handled this win quite well. I know the race committee didn't use a jive, on this flag, and that's very good because the wind is very stiff. And
You want to take a challenge and say
No, no.
Would you take a challenge and say that's Cobra 2 leading? Cobra leading race?
I don't know. I mean, I saw it. I saw the boat came around, and I just couldn't make out the number in the sail there.
The crew that's in orange, that's their colors, allowed colors.
I thought the orange was the King and Knights, no?
Well, King and Knight is the orange hull.
Orange, yeah, okay, or the orange hull. Well, it's A1. That's a Cobra 2.
That's what I'm saying. He's in the mix. They should be happy today.
And then the other boat on the lee is Sacrifice.
There you go. If you notice, Sassy Sue has clear wind in the middle of that pole pack. So she has a clear lane coming all the way down.
Oh, that's something. Sorry? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I just want to make a quick announcement. A gray Honda Accord car, license plate AD011. You're blocking traffic and the police want you to move your car right away or they're going to tow it. So please come and move your car right away. The car number is a gray Honda Accord, license plate number AD0110.
Okay, and just to bring you back on focus with this busy traffic that's going on up there, I think H2O, Cobra 2, Sassy Sue, that's the front spread. That is the front
Those
spread.
are the three boats in the lead right now.
Yes.
It's pretty interesting, with the Cobra 2 sailing a good race. Let's see if she keeps it up.
Well, they probably made their adjustments, probably put off that particular lead or that particular person that was the challenge on board. But
Well,
I think they're going well.
I want people to know that in these kind of races, sometimes any gun can play. I hate to use the word gun given the crime level in our country, but any boat can play. I should use that term. Can play in these races. You make a mistake and you're out of the race. Now I see we have Sacrifice there on the screen.
I'm taking up Beverly House and Sally and Hogtus are doing their thing. Probably got a rough start off the line. They are bringing up the rear. So that's going to be a challenge with those two battling one another. Then another grouping with King and Knights.
Right.
And Revelation. So those two are doing the battle. Those are the last four boats, the group of twos. Yeah. That's how the battle stands coming down.
Well, yeah, it looks like, Cobra 2 with the red uniform on, sailing for New Providence. Right now, appears to be slightly ahead of the other two boats. That is
well, they're
Sacrifice.
They're doing their battle, but Sassy Sue is now having some freeway to she's dropping all the way a bit towards that.
Right.
Those three. So the Sassy Sue had a free air passage all the way down.
All the way down. Well, I think they all have free air passage because they're not too close to each other. I see Sassy Sue's there, and behind her is H2O because they were the two boats we thought were leading going to the windward marker.
Looking at it now, Sassy Sue has snuck. I think she's pulling out
from H2O, yeah.
From your shoreline position, that'll be probably the third boat heading over to that marker. That'll be the Sassy Sue chugging along on H2O and Cobra 2. far on her starboard. That'll be the right side if you're looking up.
And then you have sacrifice.
Then sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice. This is going to be a very interesting race. You know, we have a boat like Cobra 2, whose name you don't hear up in the front from time to time, but here she goes.
Right, this is interesting.
She's
you
there
have,
today.
Yeah, you have H2O and Cobra 2. Then you have Sassy Sue and Sacrifice.
And sacrifice.
I think that's the order of the day going now to this marker.
The leeward marker, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
This is very, very interesting, you know. And the kind of breeze we have, you know, every second counts. You know, you make a mistake and
Yes.
you're out of the race.
Okay, just to strengthen you from the shoreline, you'd have Cobra, H2O, Sassy Sue, Sacrifice.
Yeah.
We go right down the line. I think that's is that a yellow?
Well, the thing it is, Luke, is that the Cobra 2 is leading. The second place boat is Sacrifice. And the third place boat is Sassy Sue and then H2O. That's the position coming down to the leeward marker. So they are the lead boats right now as we speak. Very, very interesting race.
They are on the marker now.
They're close to the marker. Let's
Yes,
see.
okay. We've got it now. That's the feed.
That's the feed.
It's Cobra 2 and Sacrifice.
Yep.
They 1 and 2. Cobra 2 has the right way in. The
Yep.
turn. She
She turned.
takes the marker now.
And the right Cobra 2 is round. She's the lead boat. Followed closely by Sacrifice.
Yes. Then Sassy Sue,
Then Sassy Sue would be the third boat coming around.
and then H2O.
Oh, wow. Look at Sacrifice. Sacrifice, it's,
The battle of Sassy Sue.
yeah.
Yeah, she's going to put Sacrifice, rock her to sleep now.
yeah, Sassy Sue's there, and so here we go.
Following up, coming around the marker now. We're working, coming towards the marker as Sweet Island Gal, followed by Revelation, followed by King and Knights. Further behind, then
Yeah.
you would have San Sali and Altus. So
Yeah.
that's the lineup. Once we
You
go
know,
down there.
Luke, the interesting thing about it is that the Sacrifice took a way turn away from the marker when she came around the marker. I don't know if there's some confusion as to where the next buoy is. I don't think so.
I'm not sure because they're coming towards us and I didn't see
Yeah.
the marker in the
Yeah.
water. And
But see now, if you look at what's happening now, you know, Sassy Sue is making up a whole lot of ground on all of them, including the Cobra 2.
Cobra 2 and Sacrifice, they are coming
Yeah.
basically straight to shore. And I think this is the committee boat coming ahead. Probably going to drop a mark right in the front of Silent Partner in that area, from the shoreline. Yeah,
Yes.
so that's where they're heading. And with the strategy that Sassy Sue's been using now is to get on the windward side of those two other lead boats. So some blockings going on there, some heavy traffic
Yeah, you know,
directions.
some strategy. A lot of people are strategizing now as to how can I get to that, leeward marker first. But Cobra 2 seems to still be holding her own slightly.
Yes, but does she has the power because
Yeah.
Sassy Sue is putting it on now with that
Yeah,
big sail.
you know, Sassy Sue is sailing for the sheep runners in them, and the sheep is kicking up some water out there today again. Yep, it's interesting.
Yes, and
It seems again, Cobra 2 is
she's fighting, but
she's fighting hard, and
the cream is there now.
Sacrifice is also fighting hard. So
She's between Sacrifice and Sassy Sue.
Sassy Sue, yeah,
So there goes the squeeze.
this week. Yeah. Well, they're all sailing their own course right now,
Yeah.
so they're good. So it's up to Cobra 2 to keep her course and see whether or not she can get around that marker first again.
It's hard. Sassy Sue's right there. Sassy Sue, if they're going to block down to go back out, they would have advantage. Depends on which side, whether they need the buoy, port or starboard. It depends. I'm not sure which road they're going to take.
I think they got to leave this buoy. Let's see where the buoy is.
Probably the starboard more clearance because
Yeah. starboard because they on this side they're
Yeah.
going to leave that to the starboard side of the course.
Yes, that's
I
what.
can't see them setting a jibe
Yeah.
with this breeze. So
But
coming around,
so, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah,
this is some heavy traffic
heavy
coming now.
traffic, yeah. So the folks, who on the bay, and when we talk about port and starboard, if you see the boat has the tiller in its right hand, they're on a port tack coming down here. So they'll leave that, on the starboard side of the course.
Okay, so Sassy Sue is a bit close to Cobra. That's my personal opinion. It's a bit close, because you have some free lanes there.
Yeah.
But that's some good traffic, ladies and gentlemen. This is very picturesque. This is what we come for, to see this type of coming towards this marker.
Competitive racing here. And we always want to make sure that we have parity in this boat. And I use the word parity. It means that all boats are sailing fast, and any boat can win on any given day.
Okay.
And so we want parity in the sport itself. But of course, the difference is the skipper.
Okay.
The skipper and the bowman.
Okay, as you look now, you see what's going on with Sassy Sue? Something has happened. Something has happened. That's how close she was going now. She's going directly behind the stern of Cobra 2. Right?
Yeah, I see
Cobra
that
2
now.
probably filed a complaint that, let's be good at this.
Yep. Well, so far, Cobra 2 is sailing a masterful race right now.
Yeah, she's
But we still got some more time to go. So,
right.
so Sassy Sue is right behind her, and she's keeping her lead right now.
H2O has regained her consciousness now. She's coming to putting some pressure on Sacrifice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we got to watch for a Sacrifice on the lee of the Cobra 2. Sacrifice is moving pretty good too. So, of course, Sacrifice is sailing for Grand Bahama.
This is the technical bit right here now.
Yes.
Cobra 2 has the lead coming to the marker.
Yeah.
And Sacrifice is trying to not force but sell the issue that she is coming in closest to the marker.
Yeah.
The right way, the battle, the jockeying now,
Yeah.
who has the full right way
Yeah.
to get that free turn.
One of the things I like about what's happening out here right now, the young man who's holding the tiller on the Sacrifice is Colin's son, and he's doing a masterful job right now with Sacrifice. His dad normally sails the boat, but when I see out there that the son is holding the tiller, which is great. The young generation of leaders should come forward, and looks like young Colin, Cartwright is coming forward here.
Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, it's on. It's on.
It's on.
Cobra 2 is bringing it on as well as
Sacrifice.
They
Yep.
bring it home here, bring it.
Yeah.
This is some heavy traffic, and now
I think Sacrifice is edging out a little bit.
his strategy probably be to edge out and luff a bit across to force, but he cannot force Sacrifice off the track.
No.
From approaching the marker. Right?
He has to give buoy room, but obviously Sacrifice is sailing much faster right now. On this day.
Sacrifice just walked across.
Yeah, she just walked across her, so
yep.
clearly Sacrifice has the lead.
Right.
Sacrifice has the lead and has the right of way to go around the buoy from the lee side of the Cobra 2.
H2 has worked away in this, but she has to wait
There goes
now. She has to wait now
Yeah,
as Sassy Sue.
There goes Sacrifice. He's round. Masterful job, Sacrifice from the lee of the Cobra 2 to come around his marker first. There she goes.
Cobra 2 around.
Cobra
very,
2 is
very
coming
close. H2O put a question to Sassy Sue just now. H2O just put a question.
Yeah. H2O is going to come around third, it looks like. Let me see where Sassy Sue is. Yeah, H2O is coming around in third place. H2O is sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. So, folks, this is a very interesting race going on right now. The next boat coming around is Sassy Sue.
Yep. Okay, who holds their own now? That'll be strong and good for everybody.
Yep.
That's a healthy first lap. It's very healthy, very competitive. seemingly clean sailing,
Yeah.
fair sailing.
And it looks as if Sacrifice is taking a little bit of, is moving ahead pretty fast, and she's dropped the Cobra 2 a little bit on that tack.
I think he's just he is letting her run. He's just letting her run.
Yeah, he has to. Boy, this is very exciting. And I said in my comment, young Colin Cartwright is holding the tiller, which is very, very interesting.
Okay, and what we must be aware of now, H2O, the damage that H2O or the change that H2O and Sassy Sue can impact this lay with.
Yeah, right.
You know, they're
Because
basically trying to work up straight up the harbor.
Right.
And the Sacrifice has dropped off a bit, so just luffing or reaching a bit more. He's letting her reach more freely or check more freely.
Yeah.
But these two boats, check Sassy Sue. You see
Yeah.
the two
The
she's doing
thing
now?
it is, they're on a check now, so they need to let the boat stretch the boat out.
Yes, but you must have that stretching power now.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
goes Cobra. There goes Cobra.
Oh my God! Oh wow!
Watch it. She's dancing. Here
She's
goes the
dancing.
dance. That's when you come to the big dance. If you
Yeah.
can't dance,
You gotta be
step
nimble
back.
and quick.
Step back.
She has a little problem there, but they're okay.
Yes.
The guy didn't fall overboard, so they're back in sailing form right now. Okay.
Okay, Sweet Island Gal just came around the marker. And that same bit of shaking that Cobra did just now, believe you me, we're not there, but positioning was so close.
Yeah.
That means H2O and Sassy Sue are probably
Going some
have
second.
an advantage. They're going
Oh
to take
yeah.
advantage
They've
of that.
gained on that little
Right.
boo boo by
We have something
over
going
two.
here with Sweet Island Gal who has to give way to this particular boat to King and Knights coming to the marker.
Yeah.
Right?
Revelation just gone wrong, and the
Okay.
next boat coming wrong is King and Knight.
Yes. Okay, Sassy Sue had a buck just now also.
Oh wow. Sacrifice is really sailing good.
Okay, and look for a different headline story. I wouldn't go on a limit predict it, but a different headline story between H2O and Sassy Sue because they are working meticulously
Yeah.
up the middle of the harbor.
Well, they're trying to get back in the race.
They were right there, they were right there. Just that the traffic was very busy at this
Yeah.
marker.
Well, they're sailing to get the first position. And there you go, folks. The young man I'm talking about, that's Colin Cartwright's son. He's doing his thing the other day with Sacrifice. Oh, my father. There we go again with Cobra 2. The second time. Oh, the boom break.
The boom break, okay.
Wow.
That's murder she wrote. That's all she wrote for Cobra
wow.
2.
Oh, wow.
Two dance, that's the pressure. That's
Yeah, that's
the
the
pressure.
pressure.
The
The
pressure.
boom. The boom just break on the Cobra 2. Oh, what a sad scene. They were sailing so good. Oh, wow.
That's the pressure. That's the pressure. When you get in that heavy traffic,
Yeah.
things happen. Decisions have to be made. The boat has to take pressure. If you're not ready, pull to the side. Somebody move. I told you it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, he
It's
just
gonna-
broke his bum. Oh, my.
Yeah, we're very
Leading
sorry.
the race and sailing very good was the Cobra 2.
Yes, our hearts.
Oh,
go there.
wow. Your heart goes out to them,
Mr. Higgins and
But
Mr.
nobody,
Fuller.
everybody seems to be okay. They're sailing for New Providence, so no one got hurt. But the boat, they just broke their bum.
Right.
So they're out of this race right now. Oh, wow. That's so sad. But anyway, these things happen.
Yes, and hats off to Mr. Higgins and Mr. Bowleg. Y'all
Yeah,
are pushing
yeah.
it. Y'all pushing it.
Yep.
And there goes Sally,
And
who
then
had a big
followed-
day yesterday.
Followed by Hawk Tuss. Yeah. Yeah. You never like to see these things happen with the boat sailing so well, leading the race. At that point she was in second place. She wasn't
Yes, she
leading.
was.
She was behind Sacrifice, and she just broke a bone. I thought something went wrong with the pry, but
Right.
it wasn't the pry. It was the bone that broke, and so they're out of the race.
Right. And H2O has made a race of this. H2O has closed in heavily, even though she's under Sassy Sue. So it's Sacrifice, Sassy Sue, and H2O. Those are the three lead boats at this time.
Yeah.
We just empathize with Mr. Higgins and those on Cobra 2 who are doing
Yeah.
so well, putting up the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The important thing is all the crew, nobody got hurt in that little accident. Well, when the boom broke, everybody seems to be okay. They're all sitting there on the boat, disappointed, and dejected, but that's the name of the game. These things happen in the sport. Hopefully we can get a committee boat to go and just tow them in. you know, as quickly as they can. So
Yes, we need a quick response at that delay time.
yeah,
That's some of the policies that we be sharpening on the new national sports regarding committee or whatever. That's one of the policies we have in place. We have that quick response to those things.
yeah.
And
The committee boat should go there and certainly get in. So now we have the sacrifice, H2O, and Sassy Sue in that order on this lake coming down. Going to be a very interesting race.
They all seem to be above the marker now. That's going to be to their port.
Yeah.
All the way over to, when I say their port, you from the shoreline, that is your left. Let's go through that again. That is your left.
Yeah.
My left. So they're
Yeah,
they're above the marker, and they're all going to drop down a bit to loop that marker again and probably come back here home.
And finish, yeah. There they go.
And as we look at it now, you sacrifice.
They all on starboard tack right now.
Right. I want to put H2O in that third position, but I think H2O is creaming heavily.
No, I think H2O is in the second position.
Right. Okay.
Sassy Sue's in third right now.
Okay.
And you have the lead boat is Sacrifice, H2O second, and Sassy Sue third.
Okay, for you shoreline persons, they're approaching the marker within the next 60 seconds.
Yep, right.
Sacrifice is right on it.
On it.
She's looping it now.
And coming around.
I don't know where H2O came from.
Is Sacrifice, followed by very closely, wow,
H2O already powered up.
H2O is right there.
Yep.
And then, of course, Sassy Sue is not too far away. Sassy Sue is still in striking distance.
Okay, well.
You know, the sheep is running. You know, let's see whether the sheep can catch, you know, Sacrifice sailing for Grand Bahamas.
Well, we have to see how well H2O points because, you know, Sacrifice can really do some pointing there. And,
oh, yeah.
I mean, H2O, Sassy Sue, she really wants to go with Sacrifice.
Yep.
That's a hard duo to crack, whether H2O you in the mix. And I think Sassy Sue's getting strategy now. She's talking back now.
Yeah, of course.
She's calling someone.
No,
Who would be the first
away.
to bite? Who would be the first to bite?
There goes, H2O. She wants to cover Sassy Sue.
Let's cover a second.
You know, you got to cover your second position, you know, and make sure don't let because the object here is this. If he tacks away and H2O doesn't tack, and if he feels some breeze over there, he'll get that breeze first. So H2O is not taking any chance, and also
but Sacrifice
also coming around.
They force him to have to cancel where he's going, go with that pack because could cannot let him work from underneath on your lead.
Yeah, they now all of them now on port tack, you know.
Now the question is whether they all can make that marker on one shot.
Oh, we'll see.
If there's a mark in Foxhill Creek or they're coming back here, you know.
No, that there's a mark over there, and and the strategy Stefan is employing, they attack first, and they're gonna try, beat them to that mark over in the Foxhill Creek area over there.
Stefan called him first, but I don't think he would have called him if he didn't have that marker in his sights. So
maybe Sacrifice took a little long to tack, but anyhow, let's see if that's a favoring tack that Sassy Sue did, and it looks like she did. And so,
as we speak, H2O, that's H2O powering away from Sassy Sue. H2O would be the second sail heading across to the Foxhill Creek.
Yeah.
So it's power for power, pound for pound, and that would be H2O putting a ringing, trying to split those two. But it seems as though Sassy Sue would have to probably make a little shimmy or poke a little hard to really keep on track. It might not be. Stefan doesn't normally make mistakes like that. But let us not forget those other guys that are part of this competition.
Well, Luke, we got to watch here because that tack Stefan made was a masterful tack. Watch where they're going. It looks like Sassy Sue is tacking back, Let's see what happens now.
He has to go. I told you he couldn't make it. He was away from the park.
Well, let's see.
He had to go. He had to go back. I know something was tricky about that.
Let's see if Sacrifice is going to cut him.
That's not Sacrifice. That's H2O powering. Yes, that's H2O powering.
H2O's, H2O.
Watch it, H2O.
She just lost. She just lost that position right there.
No, she didn't lose it. Quick recovery.
Recovery?
Yep.
Well, I think it looks as if Sassy Sue's going to cross her.
Yes, Sassy Sue. Yes.
Yes.
That's what he's reading, Sassy Sue.
Yep.
So that's the lead boat now, Sassy Sue.
Yep. On that tack. On that tack.
And I think H2 is going to lay back now also. There she goes.
Yeah,
And so a
Sassy.
sacrifice.
On that tack, Sassy Sue one tack, and Sassy Sue is back in the lead.
Okay, Sassy Sue is buckling. You know how Stefan normally says, pointing. But what H2 will do is lay out flat and let her run, trying to get to the starboard of Sassy Sue. So Sassy Sue is trying to answer. There she goes, bearing, pressing. But H2 is answering the call. Press. Let's not forget the guys over the other end, approaching the mark around there.
Yeah, it's
You have,
you know, on that tack, Sacrifice looks as if she took a little long to come back, and she's
It's not
likely
been
to
long.
lose her
It's not long.
first
That's pressure.
position.
That is pressure that H2 is
Yeah.
applying from behind her. So it wouldn't be
Yep.
long. They're both going to get a big knockoff now.
And the breeze is springing up a little stiffer. The breeze is getting a little stiffer. Let's
Okay.
see what's happened.
Right on the marker,
Yeah.
other marker, you have King and Knights, Altus, and Sansali making your way around.
Yeah, so Sacrifice just took a little long to tack on that in that lake.
Sacrifice is settled now, so that's pointing time now.
Yeah.
And we
Well, you know, Sassy Sue is really pointing hard, and she's sailing hard, and she's sailing fast. She's outpointing H2O and Sacrifice right now.
She's doing that, but H2O is doing her job of trying to protect that second position by smothering Sacrifice. And our hearts still go because we still remember Cobra 2. You know, they were well in this
Yeah.
mix until that unfortunate incident.
Yeah.
So we still have you guys in mind.
Yeah. But they fine. Nobody got hurt in that incident, so that's great. So we're happy for that. Yep, one
See the
tack.
difference? See what Sassy Sue's doing now?
Yeah,
The little-
one tack, and Sassy Sue is back in the lead.
The joking, chopping. But H2 is right there in talking distance. That means you can hear me. They're close enough.
Yeah.
Any slip between H2 Sacrifice or Sassy Sue, there'll be a change in position.
There she goes.
Okay.
Sassy Sue's in the lead.
From the
One
shoreline,
tack, one tack.
yes, from the shoreline, you would see Sassy Sue, H2O, Sacrifice, and that'll be Sweet Island Gal will be the fourth boat,
Boat coming
still
up.
making a way up there.
Yeah. It's amazing, just one tack, and she was in the lead. Just Sacrifice took too long to tack, so did H2O.
And to finish it off, you have Revelation, Altus, King and Knights. That'll be Sansali
Sally
coming across.
coming across.
And no one is in striking range of that marker. That marker was set dangerously. You would have to really work and maneuver to get there.
Get to
That's
that
what
marker,
goes
yeah.
on. Yeah.
It's an exciting race. You'll see.
There goes Sassy Sue standing up straight, chugging. H2O is just powering, keeping Sacrifice at bay under, but still gaining some traction.
Yeah.
As Sassy Sue presses again.
Yep.
Again.
Well, you know, the sheep is running. The sheep is running again.
And H2O is answering again.
Yeah.
Yes, so they are battling. The battle is on there.
Yeah.
Some heavy traffic going on in that area. Let's look down at the rest of the park.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. With Sacrifice and H2O, it looks that H2O is getting a slight advantage on Sacrifice. You know, and of course, Sassy Sue.
His job is to cover. Sassy
Yeah.
Sue, see here she stands still again, the chugging.
Yeah.
And anytime she stands still, there goes H2O bearing again, powering again.
Yep.
But then Stefan would poke again. So I think they're gonna go. They probably can make the marker, but it's so serious with that traffic going. Somebody should be able to sneak into from fourth position and take this race over. Those three boats are powering one another to death, to bits going up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know,
They're by the marker now, but nobody can really tack for the marker now. They're but up even with the marker. all the way up there.
You got to sail your race. And that's what's happening with these three boats right now.
Right, and okay, Sassy Sue taking a serious knock and
Yes, Sassy Sue's getting a knock.
taking a serious knock, and
But
H2O is powering
Yeah.
even closer.
But I think Sacrifice will still, since Sassy Sue will still turn this marker first.
He's chugging, he's chugging, he's chugging.
Yeah.
But those guys are running.
Yep.
He has the right of way. He has the he has the right of way.
Yeah, he has the right away to come around this marker. And
And
there's
what I can see, it wanted to look like shadow on sail, but it's not. It wanted to look like shadow of Sassy Sue's sail on H2O, but I'm sure they're that close. I'm sure they're close until
Yeah, Sassy Sue. Sassy Sue is coming around.
yeah, because
Right.
H2O's bearing in there. So it's clean. They're all on the marker now. Sassy Sue's attacking him now.
Yeah,
Victor, okay.
Sassy Sue's packing for the marker, and
Right.
she's the lead boat right now.
Right. She had to hit pin it tight.
Yep.
Now, how far will H2O take Sacrifice to protect her second place? That is the talk. That is the discussion going on with the barman and the captain. How long will we be riding him away? Riding him away. That's what's going on there. So those two are still going, and Sassy Sue's around, coming back by her lonesome. She knows she didn't have that distance or gap on them, but that's just how the game goes with H2O and Sacrifice.
A masterful attack by Sassy Sue Stefan. And put himself
Okay,
in a position
H2O thinks that's
Yeah.
enough now.
to lead this race.
H2O thinks that's enough now. Now he go to the marker. He's right on the marker. So turns, Sacrifice also.
Now, so the second place boat now is H2O.
Yes, in the mix, okay.
In the mix.
As we go down, we're not going to neglect or forget those other guys, those other strong competitors going there. Want to get a good read before I say anything. Sweet Island Gal, it's hard on the windward and it's furthest to the marker. Coming up on her seems to be Sansali.
Sacrifice is now around the marker. In third position. She lost her first position on attack. And the check going up for a windward marker.
And what did they say? Blood in the water. Revelation is, what they say? Cut his head off. Revelation is cut Sansali. So there goes Revelation cutting Sansali. There goes Halters cutting King and Knights.
King and Knight, yeah.
Yes. So they have their battle going on there also. All around, yes, want to give you full coverage and full spectrum of what's going on. Everybody's working out there.
Because everybody in the bay, I know you have your favorite boats and you have favorite islands too. You're pulling for them, so we trying to keep you up to date as to how your island boat is doing. Right now we got Sassy Sue leading, sailing for Long Island. H2O in second place, sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. And Sacrifice, sailing for Grand Bahama in third place. So we don't see the fourth boat right now, but those are the three leading boats.
Yeah, so what strategy would you think now is going on with Sacrifice and H2O? Historically, who's the stronger better? Who beds the strongest or fastest of those two vessels?
Well, I think you never can count out H2O. That's the boat that is always in the money. That boat is always in the money, and she sails well, and she's a good boat that can win almost on any day. So she's still sailing well.
Okay, I'm trying to take a picture, figure the course. They're going to go back over there. They're coming into home now.
I would think this should be the home stretch. That's King and Knight's going across there.
Yes, King.
For the marker.
No, that's Sweet Island Gal.
Oh, Sweet Island Gal.
She has the marker. King and Knights is still making her way up.
Are they up?
Yeah. I'll go through the representation of islands again, please.
Yeah, well, H2O is sailing for Exoma and Ragged Island. Sassy Sue is sailing for Long Island. Hog Tuss is sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands. Revelation is sailing for Andros. Cobra 2 with Broke Up Bomb and Out of the Race is sailing for New Providence. Sacrifice is sailing for Grand Bahama. King and Knight for Mytown. Sweet Island Gal is sailing for Eleuthera. And St. Sally's is sailing for Columbus Isle and St. Salvador.
Okay, and it's tightened quite a bit between Sacrifice and H2O.
Yes,
It's a dog fight going on there.
between the two of them, yeah. You know, as Sacrifices made it some grounds on H2O on the bed coming in. But Sassy Sue is still holding a very comfortable lead right now.
Okay, Sweet Island Gal representing Eleuthera has just turned the marker in the marker. It look as though Revelation will be falling out, followed by Hog Tuss.
Right?
Okay, Revelation is approaching that windward mark, followed by Hog Tuss. And I'm trying to get somebody else on the next track. You have King and Knights are struggling. You have Sansali struggling.
Right. Yep.
Okay, and Sansali just made a bold tack for the marker. We won't know if she's cutting herself short of it or can make it on that tack. But when you make that one, you should be able to do it. If you don't do it, you're like done.
Yeah. See here, Sassy Sue is certainly holding her own. Then you got Hog Tuss and you got
Sacrifice has bad H2O.
Mhm.
So that's a big thing going on there. They should be side by side. If you get a shot of that, those two boats side for second, and those cameramen can get a shot of that. That's a war. That's a battle going on there.
yeah. I think H2O is still slightly ahead of Sacrifice.
And it'd be good. They're sailing clean and fair. I see this is proper spacing.
Yeah,
you know,
proper
clean.
spacing,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So they're going into the bay. This should be the finish, I would think.
yeah.
But I don't see a committee boat, so can't imagine they'll send them back up to the Vinny Blanco. So folks on the bay, the three lead boats are Sassy Sue in front, H2O in second, and Sacrifice in third position right now. They're still fighting to determine who's the fourth boat up there. They're having a very competitive series up there with each other.
No, I think Sweet Island Gal has a comfortable fourth.
You see Sweet Island guys move into fourth position. That's great.
Yeah, she's well
Yeah.
separated from that pack.
That pack, so she's separated, so she would be the fourth boat.
Smallest sail coming
Yeah.
into view now, fourth. Followed by Hog, Tuss, Revelation. Well, what a difference a day makes for King and Knights.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay, Sansali dropped sail. It's now there.
Oh wow. Did something went wrong? Or
Yes, and we're going to review the policy on that, this dropping sail thing. It has a statement, it made a statement before historically in the history of sailing. So I don't know, we have the only committee people to know. So there's no collision, and I don't know if anything break away or loose. Yeah.
well, so this has been a very exciting race between those three boats. Sassy Sue, Sacrifice, and H2O.
Yes, but H2 didn't put the challenge to the table yesterday. She was not
Yeah,
in that mix.
yesterday.
Yeah.
But you know, she like I said, she's a boat that is always there. She came third yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and Sacrifice came second. So today she looks as if she's gonna gain one position today, H2O.
Yes, and I stand to be corrected heavily on this, particularly from the Long Island Committee. how old is Sacrifice? Is she
Oh,
a lot
she's
old boat? I think she's one of those that didn't have that much hull hull change, facelift, and body lift, whatever. She,
I think she had a little bit of work done to her, but she would be one of the oldest C-class boats out there. Here they come around the marker, and this should be headed to the finish line. The second place boat is coming around now is H2O.
and as you say, that King and Knight just turned the other starboard marker now. She's gonna go around there, then come down here on there.
Yep.
Sassy Sue is back up and not Sassy. Sansali is back up again and running. So that's good news for them. And I said it. Sansali have the tack again. I told you it was a shot they were taking.
Yeah.
And
They
they
can't
took
make the
that.
marker.
They took that shot and then they had a problem, and now they have the tack again. So that's 3 X's already taking you out of striking range of the boat that's in front of you. And those are things that everyone has to eliminate. Eliminate basic, or we say simple.
Yeah, basic mistakes will cost you a position or throw you out of the race. And see, we saw whereby on that second leg going to there,
Okay.
Stefan made a masterful tack, and that tack put him in front of the crew. The crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, that heavy traffic is coming our way again to the finish. You have Sassy Sue, H2O, and Sacrifice.
Yeah, the three
And
of them.
H2O is rooting. And Sassy Sue is answering.
Oh yeah, of course.
And Sacrifice is hanging on. That means they close. Heavy traffic coming in.
Well, you see, I look at this coming down here. Sassy Sue is standing up strong. She's not leaning. She's just sailing, comfortably, towards the home stretch here. And as long as your boat is standing up and sailing, she's moving. Leaning doesn't help you that much because you're pushing a whole lot of boat through the water. But if you keep the boat on a level plane on the water, you're in good shape. And that's the way that boat Sassy Sue sails. She sails up on top of the water.
But the 3 of them are sailing on top because
Yeah,
H2O
right.
is planning, Sacrifice is planning. There they go. No one's giving ground. Heavy traffic. Call the police for me coming out this marker. They're coming. They're coming.
Well, this the sheep run is still running today. Luke, the sheeps are running again today.
Sassy's Sansali has turned the wheel marker, so she's coming down now. And once again, we will not forget Cobra 2. You were still a part of this team, and
Yeah.
you were well in position.
Yeah, we
making a
hope.
statement.
Yeah, we hope Cobra 2 can get a bomb in time for tomorrow's finale. It's unfortunate that she was doing so well. It's amazing the way she was sailing today. But sports, things happen in sports. You never can tell what will happen. She just had an unfortunate incident whereby she broke a bone.
Right, and there was a peek back, a look back by the man on the till on Sassy Sue just to see what's that noise he heard behind. So he peeked back, but H2 did not look back at Sacrifice. I think
Yeah.
he has him in the,
Yeah.
what would what guy named Big Knock to say, the headlock?
Yeah.
He has him in that headlock now, so they are pressing. They are pressing. I think Sassy Sue has free reign coming in here. And H2O also.
Well, if they continue with these positions, the 2 lead boats going in tomorrow should be Sassy Sue and H2O.
Sacrifice, when we get Sacrifice was in that yesterday,
Yes, Sacrifice had second yesterday, and H2O had third. And so if she finished where they are today, Sacrifice and H2O will be second going into tomorrow finale. They both will have the same amount of points.
Good stuff. And what would it cost? What cost will it bear to Sassy Sue for her to end up finishing third, even though she has the first place position going into tomorrow?
I mean, Sassy Sue?
Yeah.
Well, Sassy Sue's leading.
If she finish 8th tomorrow,
Well, she gotta make sure she finishes at least third tomorrow, not to throw away the championship, the gold medal. Yeah, so she has to really do bad tomorrow, because if she doesn't, then and sacrifice and H2O. If they do well tomorrow,
Right.
then they can win the gold medal. But who knows? The point is, you got to save your boat. You got to save your race.
Yes, well, I think Mr. Kemp and those should be proud of themselves because they huddled. They said they point out their mistakes and they're going to make it better today. And that's the HCO crew, and they're really representing and pushing it today because she's normally in the mix. And she was not in the mix. She just sat in a very, very distant third yesterday. Now she's in here creaming in second. Sacrifice creamed is second yesterday. Now she's sitting in third. Sassy Sue. And that's the energy, ladies and gentlemen, as they come to the shore.
Yeah.
You're here to Montague now, powering towards this home marker. That's action. That's traffic. Clean traffic. Everybody's just motoring in. Let's pick up the guys. Let's bring up 4th, 5th, and 6th place now. Sweet Island Gal, 4th place. Revelation, 5th. Paul Dust is just turning the mark over there now to come in.
Yeah. So, if they finish in this position, these first three boats, going into tomorrow's finale, Sassy Sue would have 2 points. H2O will have 5 points, and Sacrifice will end up at 5 points. So, Sassy Sue will have a 3-point lead on those two boats in the backup run.
Right. So each of those boats represent the island that they're representing well. So that's good. Yeah. Good, clean competition. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Congratulations.
So, first place in today, ladies and gentlemen, is Sassy Sue, followed by H2O. Third place, Sacrifice. Great race today.
Okay, let's get. Now we're going to get down some real racing. That's fast racing is now. Now we're going to go some mid-speed traffic coming down here now.
So you have the sheep runners in first place today. You have, the second place boat is H2O. The navigators, H2O, and sailing for Iguma and Record Island, and Sacrifice, sailing for Grand Bahama. It was quite an exciting race between those three boats today. As a matter of fact, between the four boats, unfortunately, Cobra 2 had an accident and broke her bum, and so she didn't finish the race. But she was there, right there in striking position to win this race today.
Right.
So those three boats have crossed the finish line. We now waiting for the fourth boat.
That's a Sweet Island Gal.
A Sweet Island Gal.
Yes, she's being closely followed by, she not closely followed, but the other boat can be Revelation.
This is the Sweet Island Gal coming here.
Revelation and Hogtus. Revelation Hogtus making a fight. That's going to go anyway because they have quite a distance to come for this marker.
So the Sweet Island Gal will be the fourth boat.
Fourth, indeed.
Coming indeed, yeah. Sweet Island Gal sailing for Eleuthera.
Okay, and 5th and 6th. In the meantime, it's Revelation. Hogtus think that they're in striking range. So that's a conversation to be had coming between those two.
Well, it looks to be Revelation, eh?
Yeah, but that's quite a distance. Anything can happen between there and there.
Right. If Revelation holds the position, it's pretty close between the two of them.
Yeah, points-wise, I don't think she did fared well yesterday, points-wise.
Yeah. Well, we'll tally the points of the boats after convert, but the three lead boats are Sassy Sue, H2O, and Sacrifice.
But internally, in that camp, they have three different regattas going on. Those are the fast class, and then you have these medium fast class, and then you have the other class boats. So they're in groupings. Deep down inside, they're in groupings, and this means a lot to everybody. Just to finish, just to complete the race.
Yeah, it looks as if Revelation now is establishing her position as the fifth boat coming in behind.
Indeed.
Behind Sweet Island Gal. So that's the way they look to finish in that order.
So if you and I can take a guess, Sansali powered sailed so well yesterday. What do you think chemistry? What do you think disturbed the chemistry today?
Well, I think I don't know. The breeze was a little heavy today, and and you have to have your boat ready to sail, and your crew has to be nimble and quick, and you have to make the right tack and call the right shot. I don't know what happened to Sally today, but obviously she didn't do as well today as she did
Well,
yesterday.
we would afford Mr. Richard Rush the opportunity to really clarify that with the fans on the show. We would afford him that opportunity.
Yeah, Richard would certainly tell them what happened today. There's always a story.
Indeed.
What happens up there on the race course? Like I said, if you make a mistake, one little mistake can throw you out of the race, and we saw that happen today with Sacrifice and the Cobra 2. And in the case of the Cobra 2, she broke a bone, so she didn't have a chance, to continue, to lead the race. So,
That's a heavy crowd. That's some heavy traffic over too. Getting involved with,
Oh, yeah.
That's some heavy traffic. Oh yeah.
they were the heavyweights,
Yeah, yeah. So as you look forward to the next, to the B class, what's on your mind about that?
Well, the B class is going to be competitive, I think. Of course, you have the new Susan Chase and Lady Sonia. I would have thought to be the two B class boats to really be competing for the first position. But you never know. You still have the Cobra. You have the Barbarian, and as I said, the Barbarian came second yesterday, so he did exceptionally well. So any of those boats probably can win today.
I'll speak to it later. I spoke with Mr. Gibson, the man on the Twitter of the Barbarian. He sent a message, so I wouldn't read it until we get into that particular race. So let's take the focus back now as we have a Sweet Island gal
Coming across the finish line. And fourth place, sailing for the island of Eleuthera.
Do you remember her reign when Sweet Island gal first came out on the blocks, Danny?
Yeah,
She was something else.
she was something else. She was pretty, the name Sweet Island Gal. She was hot.
We're not saying by no means that she's nothing. She is hell.
Yeah.
Right? Please.
She was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was hot when she came out the first time. Started sailing, and
Yes.
these regardless.
The other boats just catching up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
you have to continue to try and improve your boat in order to stay competitive.
Right. Well, Revelation made some adjustment. She's doing Revelation. Here comes Revelation through the line now.
Revelation coming through, sailing for Andrus. She's finishing fifth. Yep.
So what timing you would put on the B class so we can...
But I'm hoping they can have some lunch, and I'm hoping we can start probably within the next hour and a half of the B class. We have a lot of sun, so daylight, so we can give them time to have some lunch and then back on the waters within the next hour and a half.
Right. Also to give those churchgoers time to go home, change, and please don't eat at home. We want you to come out to Montague and spend.
Yeah.
You
Well, some of the church goes when they come straight here. The anxious, the real sailing fans will come out of church and straight here.
Okay, here comes Hogtus. Who's
Hogtus.
Hogtus representing?
Hogtus is actually Bimini and the Berry Islands.
There you go. Very nice coming through.
Yeah, yep. The Berry Islands are coming. Yeah. Bimini and the Berry Islands. There she goes. Hogtus coming through in sixth position, representing Bimini and the Berry Islands. Seventh place boat. Is that King and Knight coming
King and
in?
Knights. That's a laboring mission she's putting out there today. I don't know what's going on. What went wrong there? Well, Stefano Camp, I think he's the clever man. He doesn't have a lot to say. But I think we have to put his foot to the fire and have him say something about what's wrong today. Yeah, he doesn't have much to say, and he's braggadocious. Yeah. But we're gonna see if we can pull a statement out of him. That's
He's sailing for Michael, those southern islands,
indeed.
and
But with me personally, I will, off the record, I'll blame it on Derek. Derek is the Bahamas. Okay, we give
This
respect
this
to all.
King and Knights
Yeah,
coming in
King and Knight
seventh.
comes through. Yes. How many? Six, because I remember. Yeah, seven. Yeah. We give respect to all. We await the arrival of Sally, and still in our minds, Cobra 2, don't think we forgot you. As we await the arrival of Sally.
Yeah, no, we had to wait to wrap, and Terry, King and Knights, next night, and then we got one more boat to come in.
Yeah, that's
Two more.
Sally.
Sally and she's the last one coming in.
He's coming in.
So we only got 8 boats this
Nine, Cobra 2, remember Cobra 2?
Oh, Cobra 2 broke up, did not finish.
I don't think any penalties were applied up there on the King.
Cobra 2 did not finish. Yeah. So folks, there you have it. You have the winner again today, Sassy Sue, sailing for the island of Long Island. I'm sure they're rejoicing and having a great time in Long Island. Their boat doing well, and the sheeps are running. The sheeps are running in Montague Bay, so hopefully we're hoping one boat may catch the sheep, but not today again. Second place boat is H2O, a boat that is always very competitive, sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. So Exuma and Ragged Island, your boat is doing very well. Sacrifice sailing for Grand Bahama and doing very well in 3rd position. Sweet Island Gal came back, today and captured the 4th position. And she's sailing for the island of Eleuthera, so they've done very well today. And Revelation came in 5th, sailing for Andros. Ogtus sailing for Bimini in the Berry Islands. And the 7th place boat, King and Knight, sailing for Michael. And Sensali, the 8th place boat, sailing for Columbus Isles and San Salvador. And unfortunately, Cobra 2 broke a bum and did not finish. But despite that, they had an opportunity to compete and had an opportunity to win this race, but they broke a bum. So there you have it, folks. Those respective islands should know your boats' positions, and they're doing well. And the 3 lead boats going in tomorrow would be Sacrifice with 2 points, Hogtoss with 5 points, and Sacrifice also has 5 points. So those are the 3 leading boats going into tomorrow final race. Yep, going into tomorrow finale, the lead boat would be Sacrifice. No, I'm sorry, Sansali. No, Sassy Sue. The lead boat going in tomorrow, Sassy Sue with 2 points. H2O with 5 points and Sacrifice with 5 points. So those are the 3 leading boats going into tomorrow. I think it's Colin son on Attila. Colin Jr. No, he didn't do that today.
Okay, but that's very encouraging to have his son taking such a step.
Yeah, he didn't do that today.
Okay, here we go, Sansali to the line as we respect all.
And so, folks, we thank you for joining us on this broadcast. And the movie group is doing a fantastic job in keeping the entire country informed of what's going on throughout these beautiful islands of ours. So even though you're not here, you're in Michael, you're in Exuma, you're in Ragged Island, you're in Grand Bahama, you know exactly what your boat is doing because the movie group has the TV setup and beaming and streaming throughout the entire Bahamas. And the team they have here, they're a fantastic team doing a super job. So we need to give movie group a rousing round of applause, keeping us all informed, no matter where you are. I'm almost sure guys in the church using their cell phone to see what's going on. They're not listening to the preacher. They're watching their cell phone to see what's happening. So there you have it. The second series race for Class C is over. We should start the second series race for Class B within an hour and a half. We want to give the men an opportunity to have some lunch, get some food in their stomach, and then be back on the water. And after the B class, we'll head into the A class, and that should be, the race schedule for the day. Thank you.
Columbus landed. 1973, we were free. Big tune incoming. checking early. Bahamas is big thing. My island is big thing. All over is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Bahamas is big thing. My island is big thing. The fly carrier is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. So now big thing crew is just a few who do they do and move right through. So if you are a part of what I just say, then open up your mouth and help represent me. The Bahamas is big thing. My island is big thing. All over is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Nassau is big thing. Elutra is big thing. Sweetwater is big thing. Outdoor is big thing. This lake is great. Some lake is great to me. This lake is great. Some lake is great to see. Hold it back. 2 for 2. You seen the world and tend to travel here with us. This island type of living, man, you can't get enough. We're just a teardrop of islands from many other nations. They come from near, they come from far. Everybody love our nation. Big thing, my island is big thing. All over big thing. Big thing. Rimley is big thing.
I wanna see you shaking and jumping like that. Go! Yes! Culture! Check it out! When Rick Step just hit me, man, I feel it in my bones. So much love for the culture. Oh, I just can't leave it alone. Can take a trip to an old island. Can jump aboard Bahamas there. Grab my drum and I'll grab my saw. Can't miss no festival this year. No! Some say it's magical, some say it's musical. Come get your belly full of Bahamian culture. Some get emotional, some take it personal. Get all hysterical for Bahamian culture. What? Boy, listen here. I just know regarding you, my what? Yes! Culture, man! Bahamian thing! Let's go! Check this! When last you shooting marbles, make a kite flip and flop. Check! When last you swim in the blue hole, when last you try spinning top. Listen! When last you eat some benny cake, when last you had a piece of tart, when last you mix a carrots with chalk, or break bread out in the yard. It's so original, it's so erotical, and it's so natural. This Bahamian culture, it's not just seasonal, not only a ritual, but it's so visual. This Bahamian culture, some say it's jovial, they get emotional, they take it personal. This Bahamian culture,
I do this for we, I do this for culture. This your boy, Sean.
Big tune incoming.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I do this for we, I do this for culture. I do this for you, just to show that I love ya. Don't mind anybody else, you got to think for yourself. Some things I could do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively, I got some questions to ask ya. Let's go! If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get a jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get a jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. I thank God for life and what He is giving.
Give them everything you've got.
We must press the most high in the land of the living. Let's go! Don't mind anybody else. You got to think for yourself. Some things I could do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively. I got some questions to ask ya. If I pick up something and wave, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get a jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rave and straight.
Incoming.
Come to the rave.
Coming with the Bohemian team. Come on. Woo. Oh, yeah.
Give them everything you've got.
I's a Bohemian, hairy born and bred. I don't want to live nowhere else, even when I dead. I's a Bohemian, and I always live. If you want me there by night, better tell me come 8. See, I's a Bohemian, and I don't like save. Nobody gonna spend my money, then I go to my grave. Yes, I's a Bohemian, don't wanna make no fuss. But if you will know, but outside tell you one of us. Like Andrews grabbing though, don't act like you don't know, you know. And you know. Oh, how Bohemian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Oh, don't you know? And you know. Yes. How Bohemian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Let's go.
DJ Sampler, now run the tune.
So proud to be Bohemian.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Man, no rock and
Some blow off a man. Let the one go.
Watch this. See, I's a Bohemian. I love to compete. But when my side lose, I say they cheat. See, I's a Bohemian. And I like the Fins. I like the Lakers too, but only when they win. I's a Bohemian. Shopping is a thing. Go Miami for 2 days, come back talking with slang. See, I's a Bohemian. I come with a price. You say you want my vote, better treat me right. Them Africa Conky Joe, oh how I love them so they know. And you know, yes, how Bohemian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Yeah, they know. How my people go. How they go, how they go, how they go.
Big tune incoming.
The sun comes up with a burning glow, shines down on paradise below. Talking about the Bahamas, you know, a beautiful archipelago. Now go, 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 brag about the beauty. Tell them we friendly. Oh, tell them we proud of the country.
Give them
Tell them
everything
they
you've
could
got.
come see. Then say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian, yes. God gave this land to me. Onward, upward together. Boasting our rich culture. Inspiring our young and old. With perseverance.
Coming through like a
we could
Category
win
5
gold.
hurricane.
Check it out. Lift up your heads to the rising sun. Our heroes left us a race to run. Let's protect our sovereignty. Yes, together in harmony. Then say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Oh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Ooh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. I gave this land to me.
Big tune incoming. incoming.
I'm suffering all the way. I'm living a good life. We're living in a good life. I'm in a good time, good time. We're living in a good life. Woke up on the right side of the bed. I feel so good, sweet vibes are in my head. I feel so good and it's a new day. I wanna thank the Lord and push my troubles away. I'm living a good life. We're living in a good life. I'm in a good time, good time. We're living in a good life. God work, but I don't care. And I'm jumping in my car and driving anywhere. Looking for my friends to party tonight. Because I love living this good life, living a good life. We're living in a good life. I'm taking my good times. Good life. We're living in a good life. It's summertime, no rain, no snow. My friends in the city will never know. It's 90 degrees and the sun is shining bright. The breeze is blowing. I'm feeling the party all night. I'm living a good life. Hey. We're living in a good life. I'm having a good time. Good time. We're living in a good life. I'm living a good life.
His name was Arthur, he was my barber. He loved to listen, boy he was good. Plowing the field or catching fish.
Big tune
You could
incoming.
hear Papa whistling like this. Oh, whistle Papa, whistle so sweet. He was a Cat Island man, a gentleman. He said to be kind to all mankind. Boy, a master in Ebenezer, in Dumfries at the church upon the hill. Oh, aye. So fascinating to see someone whistle in harmony, and the look on his face, whistling lead, alto, tenor, and bass. Oh, whistle Papa, whistle Papa, whistle Papa, whistle. Aye.
Big tune incoming.
Coming through like a Category 5 hurricane.
Check it out.
DJ Sam. DJ Sam.
A young boy, Mama used to say, learn all you can, boy, prepare for rainy day. Please stay in school, boy, hear what the teachers say. This poem from the Royal Reader will help you on your way. If you drive the nail right, boy, hit it on the head. Strike with all your might, boy, while the iron is red. When you've work to do, boy, you must do it with the will. They who reach the top, boy, must first climb the hill. Standing at the foot, boy, gazing at the sky. How do you get up, boy, if you never try? Though you stumble off, boy, don't be downcast. Try and try again, boy, you'll succeed at last.
DJ Sampler, run the tune.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Some blow it up, man. Let that one go.
Be a rude boy, no help in any way. Study real hard, boy, someday it's gonna pay. Don't ever stop, boy, remember what mama say. 'Cause you will find a mean world waiting to play. Drive the nail right, boy, hit it on the head. Strike with all your might, boy, while the iron is red. When you've work to do, boy, you must do it with the will. They who reach the top, boy,
climb the hill, standing at the foot, boy, gazing at the sky. Oh, do you get the boy if you never try? Oh, you stumble off, boy, don't be downcast. Try and try again, boy, you'll succeed at last.
I say 1 plus 1 is 11. They say we living in a dog, dog world. But I tell them say all good dog go to heaven. Heaven. Sweat love and taste. Toiling all day. Watch as you grow. Friends and family drift away. Boy, don't you stop. Continue to fight. Forgive them peace and love and everything will be alright. Say they say who can talk for not honored. Bare feet by the pump, I used to do water. Scrub on jelly piece, I come from the gutter. I mean, island sea can catch it freeze in the summer. You just hit the freeze. Mama used to say, play with puppy, lick your mouth. 30 pieces of silver, man, you know what they're talking about. Boy, don't you stop. Continue to fight. We'll give them peace and love and everything will be alright. Say
I'm a humble. If you proud to be Bahamian, put your flags in the air, put your hands in the air. My Bahama Islands, proud to call this my home, proud to call this my home, my sweet island. Proud to call this my home, proud to call this my home. Let me show you how to break and split. My culture you cannot take. The spirit you cannot break. Oh gosh. Let me show you how to beat that drum. Down Bay Street till morning come. Rushing till the sun turn on. Oh gosh. We rushing on, baby, going down, baby. 200,000 strong, we on, baby. We rushing on, baby, going down, baby. Then Shirley Street right away. We rushing on, baby, going down, baby. Look how the colors display. We rushing on, baby, then Shirley Street right away. My Bahama Islands, proud to call this my home, proud to call this my home, my sweet island. Proud to call this my home, proud to call this my home. We got us every holiday, homecomings, we down there. You can catch me in the bay, oh gosh. We just got the pole with everyone, sculling the boat, having fun. We can do this all year round, oh gosh. We party all day, we party all day. 200,000 strong, we all day. We party all day, we party all day. It's endless vibes, we go play. We party all day, we party all day. 200,000 strong, we all day. We party all day, we party all day. It's endless vibes, we go play. My Bahama Islands, proud to call this my home, proud to call this
Big
my
tune
home.
incoming.
Listen up, my people, I've got something to say, and it concerns you in every way. It's about you and me and our identity. Oh, yeah. You are a Bahamian through and through. It's time to show it, let the whole world see you. No time to hide. Show your Bahamian pride. Love your flag, baby, from side to side. bondage. That was our heritage. Our nation isn't perfect, there is more work to be done. Forward, upward, and onward towards the rising sun. Yes, we should be proud. It's time to say it loud. Oh, drop your flag, wave it from side to side. Our golden flag represents your pride. Lift your head and say, I'm a proud Bahamian. My work is on the water. We diving, throw no line is how I survive. Listen, from foggy to yellowtail, from jackfish to killer whale, I jump in my dingy boat and I head on down the coast. I need a fish to fight. My kids gotta eat tonight, so I do what I gotta do to make some fish back for them to stew. I've been in the trail long and I was very strong. By my father's hand, he said, get this boy to make your man. Once you got a big line, son, you'll be fine. Just keep your eye out for them road troopers passing by. I'm a boatman, a seaman. My work is on the water. Free diving, throwing out line is how I survive. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's go down the shore. I out to see no wife is missing me. Yes, I miss them too, but this is what I gotta do. So I'm up with the morning sun. I spend me one big one. You red and then one gray. It's a prayer. Gotta get this couple more fish in the prayer. Gotta get them on my spare. These mucking fish traps like gems. Gotta go really for them. I pull up my fish traps. My boat loaded up with that. More blessings all over me. So much money in the sea. Ocean, a sea. My work is on the water. Free diving, throw out line is how I survive. Oh! Hello, Ricky, it's Johnny Gang. It's Johnny Gang, man. Listen, don't be trying to keep us up now. They want us to go outside and go back and look at this great man and sweet music. You know how they go there. You know how they go there, still, man. Watch this. When the music plays, I'm the first one to dance. Sexy gal don't mind on me. While I run
Sampler, man, run the tune.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
Sample what happened, man. Let that one go.
Here we go. Hold your ears, folks. It's showtime.
Nassau is the capital, Bahamas. Germany is the gateway, Bahamas. 1492, Columbus landed. 1973, we were free. From Nassau to Inawan, Bahamas. From Freeport to Mequona, Bahamas. Tourists love our country, Bahamas, Bahamas. 700 islands, Bahamas. Happy independence, Bahamas. Happy anniversary, Bahamas. Happy independence, Bahamas. Golden anniversary, Bahamas. Regarding in Exuma, Bahamas. Fishing in Long Island, Bahamas. Sailing on the Melbourne, Bahamas. Diamond County, West End, Bahamas. Peas and rice prices, Bahamas.
Give them everything.
Pineapple from Bahamas. Tomato from Inagua, Bahamas. That island started breaking free, Bahamas. Happy independence, Bahamas. Happy anniversary, Bahamas. Happy independence, Bahamas. Golden anniversary, Bahamas. Nassau is the capital, Bahamas. Germany is the gateway, Bahamas. 1492, Columbus landed. 1973, we were free.
Big tune incoming.
The Bahamas is big thing. My island's a big thing. All over a big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. My island's a big thing. All over a big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Now many other countries they be lucky like us. With the sun does shine from dawn till dusk. From Freeport to Inagua, we can travel hassle-free. We may never leave on time, but we can check in early. Bahamas is big thing. My island's a big thing. All over a big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Bahamas is big thing. My island's a big thing. The sky carry a big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. So now big thing crew is just a few who do they do and move right through. So if you are a part of what I just say, then open up your mouth and help represent me. The Bahamas is big thing. My island's a big thing. All over a big thing. The Bahamas is big thing. Nassau is big thing. Eleuthera is big thing. Freeport is big thing. Upper is big thing. This life is great. Some life is great. This life is great. Some life is great. Aquamarine, hold it back. 242. You've seen the world and can you travel here with us? This island type of living, man, you can't get enough. We're just a teardrop of islands from many other nations. They come from near, they come from far. Everybody love our nation. Big thing, my island's a big thing. All over a big thing. Big thing, Bimini is big thing.
I wanna see you shaking and jumping like that. Go! Yes! Culture! Check it out! When Ricketts got hit me, man, I feel it in my bones. So much love for the culture. Oh, I just can't leave it alone. Can take a trip to an old island. Can jump up on Bahamas there. Grab my drum and I'll grab my saw. Can't miss no festival this year. No! Some say it's magical, some say it's musical. Come get your belly full of Bahamian culture. Some get emotional, some take it personal. Get all hysterical for Bahamian culture. What? Boy, listen here. I just know regard either, but what? Yes! Culture, man! But hit me thing. Let's go! Check this. When last you shooting marbles, make a kite flip and flop. Check. When last you swim in the blue hole, when last you try spinning top. Listen. When last you eat some benny cake, when last you had a piece of tart. Criminals who mix a cat with chalk or break bread out in the yard. It's so original, it's so erotical, and it's so natural. This Bahamian culture, it's not just seasonal, not only a ritual, but it's so visual. This Bahamian culture, some say it's jovial, they get emotional, they take it personal. This Bahamian culture.
I do this for we, I do this for culture. This your boy, son.
Big tune incoming.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I do this for we, I do this for culture. I do this for you, just to show that I love ya. Don't mind anybody else, you got to think for yourself. Some things I can do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively, I got some questions to ask ya. Let's go! If I pick up something and wait, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. If I pick up something and wait, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and sway, follow me. I thank God for life and what He is giving.
Give them everything you've got.
We must praise the Most High, we in the land of the living. Let's go! Don't mind anybody else, you got to think for yourself. Some things I can do myself, but right now I really need your help. Just listen attentively, I got some questions to ask ya. If I pick up something and wait, follow me, follow me. If I grab someone and wine, follow me, follow me. If I get up, jump up and down, I follow me, follow me. If I teach you how to rake and stay, follow me.
Incoming.
Something and wait, follow me.
Coming with the Bahamian team. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Give them everything you've got.
I's a Bahamian, hairy, born and bred. I don't want to live nowhere else, even when I dead. I's a Bahamian, and I always late. If you want me there by 9, better tell me come 8. See, I's a Bahamian, and I don't like say nobody gonna spend my money when I go to my grave. Yes, I's a Bahamian, don't wanna make no fuss, but if you will know what outside tell you wanna us. Like I'm just grabbing though, don't act like you don't know, you know. And you know. Oh, how Bahamian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Oh, don't you know? And you know. Yes. How Bahamian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Let's go.
DJ Sampler, now run the tune.
So proud to be Bahamian.
Spin that one, DJ Sampler.
I know I can
Some low rapper man. Let the one go.
Watch this. See, I's a Bahamian, I love to compete, but when my side lose, I say they cheat. See, I's a Bahamian, and I like the Vince. I like the Lakers too, but only when they win. I's a Bahamian, shopping is a thing. Go Miami for 2 days, come back talking with slang. See, I's a Bahamian, I come with a price. You say you want my vote, better treat me right. Them Africa Conky Joe, oh how I love them so they know. And you know, yes, how Bahamian go. How they go, how they go, how they go. Yeah, they know. How my people go. How they go, how they go, how they go.
Big tune incoming.
The sun comes up with a burning glow, shines down on paradise below. Talking about the Bahamas, you know, a beautiful archipelago. Now go, brag about the beauty. Tell them we friendly. Oh, tell them we proud of the country.
Give them everything
Tell them they
you've
could
got.
come see. Then say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian. Proud to be a Bahamian, yes. God gave this land to me. Onward, upward together, boasting our rich culture, inspiring our young and old, with perseverance.
Coming through like a Category 5 hurricane.
Check it out, up your heads to the rising sun. Our heroes left us a race to run. Let's protect our sovereignty, yes, together in harmony. Then say I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Oh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Oh, I'm proud to be a Bahamian. God gave this land to me.
Big tune in
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start the second series race in Class B for the 6th Bahama Games, the sloop sailing segment. Firstly, we want to welcome Minister, the Honorable Mario Bolag, who's out here today watching these races. So, Minister, welcome, and you're going to be in for a very exciting race. In the starting position, Lady Sonia sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island is starting in the number 2 position. The New Chase sailing for Long Island, sailed by Stephen Knowles, is starting in the 3rd position. The Cobra, sailing out of New Providence, sailed by Dwayne Higgins, starting in number 1 position. The Barbarian, sailing for Michael, sailed by Delwood Gibson, starting in the 4th position. And Ant's Nest, sailing out for Grand Bahama, Liam Brister, in the 5th position. So just let me repeat that. The starting positions are as follows. Lady Sonia is starting in the 2nd position, sailed by Buzzy Roll from Exuma and Ragged Island. New Chase is in the 3rd position, 3rd spot on the line, sailed by Stephen Knowles and representing Long Island. Cobra, sailing for New Providence, skipper Dwayne Higgins is starting in the number 1 position. The Barbarian, sailing for Michael, and skipper is Delwood Gibson, starting in the 4th position. And Ant's Nest, sailing for Grand Bahama, skipper Liam Brister is starting in the 5th position. The committee is now giving them the sailing course, and we should be on our way shortly. So this is the 2nd series race in Class B. So we're looking forward to a very exciting race this afternoon in Class B. So the boats are on the line, they're in their respective position, and the race coordinator giving them the course that they're going to sail, and we should be ready to go any moment now. You can't hear the gun from there, but they should be firing the gun. There's a first gun, there's a warning gun, and we call it the minute gun. So we fire the gun, and then the next gun starts the race after 1 minute. So that's how the races are started, and they started from the anchor position. So we almost ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. The guys are on the boat. They're all holding the anchor rope, getting ready to pull, see who can get out there the fastest. The wind is blowing from the southeast today, and so you're probably going to see a lot of tacking to get to the windward marker. So that's exactly what makes these races so competitive. Okay, ladies, the gun is just fired. There they go. They're off and running.
Okay, as he said, here we go. We got to get a good pull. The pull is important. You must take that advantage that you have in getting off that line. And being just a limited amount of boats, it should be a clear start. We shouldn't have much fouls.
Yep.
As we see already, Cobra has taken a different start off the line. But the other boats are charging away.
And look at this. Ant's Nest is still on the line. She's not moving. She's just beginning now.
Yes, just a bit of laboring. She was letting the rest get clear now. Ant's Nest and Cobra will be coming down to the west, while the others are powering to the east.
Yeah.
As the Barbarian is trying to enforce some presence, reaching out off that quick start, right above her on her starboard.
Right.
Number 4.
Yeah, right.
Susan Chase.
Those 3 boats are starting in the starboard, tack, and it looks as if the other 2 boats, Ant's Nest and Cobra, can go on a port tack. So the Barbarian, the Susan Chase, and Lady Sonia, the 3 of them are on starboard tack after they left the starting line. Now, when we say starboard tack, it means that they have the tiller in their left hand. And the other 2 boats are on port tack. They have the tiller in the right hand.
Okay, Cobra has turned back and changed her mind. She's going back on that starboard tack alone. So it will just be Ant's Nest coming towards the bay.
Yep. Stefan is going back, and New Susan Chase just tack back.
Yes, I don't know who he's covering or it's tactical, but Barbarian is really putting some pressure there. So he shakes off his pressure early and takes his way. Now, would Barbarian soon be coming back this way. And as we speak, so here comes the Barbarian. And already on this run, all the way from in the rear, is Lady Sonia trying to crank it up, coming behind. Those 4 sails up there on there. Still deep down underneath here now, you have Cobra, who was laid back also coming into the line here. So they are. The traffic is clean, the traffic is clear, the lanes are clear. Let us sail, ladies and gentlemen, let us sail.
Yeah, beautiful. There they go. Looks like the 2 boats now battling for the lead position. Barbarian, sailed by Delbert Gibson and sailing for Michael. And the New Susan Chase, sailed by Stephen Knowles and sailing for Long Island. Those are the 2 boats now appears to be jockeying for the lead. So they'll give you that after they've, sort themselves out and decide which course they're going to take. But of course, both the Barbarian and New Susan Chase, they're on port tack. And also Lady Sonia underneath them, also on a port tack, coming towards the windward marker.
Yes, and Susan Chase is now putting on a frown.
Yep.
Pulling under Barbarian. Who needs to answer that? And if she don't answer quickly, she would be overtaken, overpassed.
Overpassed, yeah.
Well, here comes Sonia trying to make a statement after, I won't say deplorable, a very irregular start and finish yesterday, so she's making a move now.
Yeah, she's had some difficulty getting off the line, and I don't know why.
Yes,
and both days.
Right, Nance is sitting well there. She's also sitting high, coming.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are off and running, off to the races.
And the Chase is trying to do something with no good intent. Trying to wake across the Barbarian bow from the lee. And there goes the Chase.
Yep.
And I don't think it can't happen this early because the race has just started. So some serious work being done there by Stefan Does.
Well, he's setting his course. There she goes. He's working his way just across the Barbarian. So the Chase has overtaken the Barbarian now. So in terms of where they stand, Susan Chase is leading the race. Sailed by Stephen Knowles and sailing for the island of Long Island.
Yes, she is motoring.
Yes, she's moving fast.
Cobra is motoring, doing her own thing hard down here to the western end of it. She's working hard also.
Right.
But what's going to be interesting, the Chase is pushing and holding a good wind, and Sonia's coming across holding good winds also. So Barbarian must be rather careful, or she would find herself possibly sitting in 3rd or in 4th.
Yeah.
Because Hans Ness is sitting pretty well also.
Yeah. Well, here he goes. This Chase has overtaken the Barbarian, who had the first lead at the start. The Chase now leading, followed by the Barbarian, and then the Lady Sonia is also moving up pretty fast. So we should see exactly what happens.
Yes, the Chase is motoring. The Chase is motoring now. She is motoring now and really starting to begin to separate herself from the pack.
Yep.
But Sonia is within striking range. She's looking good, giving a better performance today, holding in there. Barbarian looking a bit sluggish now, so I think that can change things for her because you also have Ansness coming in at her. Now we just need to know what Cobra has to answer to all this conversations going on. She's high down here on the lead. You want to see what she's going to do. She has to answer and answer now. Answer quickly before they make that first tack, and then it'll be trouble if she doesn't.
It looks as if Buzzy now has Lady Sonia moving. She seems to have got held up on a line, and he's going back now. He's going back on starboard tack. Buzzy just throws tact, and it's on the starboard tack now.
It's a good tack because he was not on track with the Chase and Barbarian. He's very low under them, so
so he's trying to get back into the race with them to compete.
Right, he and Anson's gonna have a fairly close call. It'll be close with some cutting off there.
I think I think he's already dropped. Lady Sonia has already dropped her.
No, Anson's is going to put a cut on him. That's it. I told you, Anson's was sitting good there.
Yeah, Anson's was sitting good there on top of him. Yeah.
Well, I hate, I not hate, I fail to say that the chase has been released.
Yeah, the sheeps are running again. The sheep runners, they're running all over Montague Bay today, yesterday and today, so far.
Yeah.
You know, I was hoping the flamingo probably would try to give the sheep a run for money, but that sheep outrun the flamingo rather quickly on the start there. There she goes, sailing solid. She's well rigged. She has the sail for this breeze, and that sail is setting, beautifully on the chase. They're not missing a beat here, and that's the name of the game.
And believe it or not, just like a written script as of yesterday, the Sonia is hitting that knockoff win again.
Oh, wow.
All the way by herself there.
Well, she's going to find herself in trouble, if she don't get started. Yes, she's getting a lot of knockoff on that, that tack.
I think I need to go to my Sailors Academy who on the shoreline, those skilled sailors. What advantage comes out of a knockoff? What advantage could you have? How do you use that to your advantage? Because Sonia is now being knocked fully, and these are the
chase is not going back, so she realized, Well, the thing about getting knocked off on Luke is the fact that you have to be able to read the wind. You see something is coming to knock you off, you should tack right away. Don't let it come and hit you. And that's what's happening with the Lady Sonia. You don't wait for to get the knock off. If you see
by now the chase to the tack. Okay, there go. That's the chase, no, that's the chase. Is that the chase tack, yeah?
Yeah, chase tack, and the Barbarian is coming towards her. So let's see what's happening.
Yes, that's putting question to who. Barbarian's going to cross her.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
ladies
Barbarian.
And gentlemen, the Barbarian just crossed the chase on that tack.
Yeah, she was chugging, she's holding.
My cow, the flamingo's flying, trying to get it go.
Yes, but she has to take, I think she has to make another tack and then another tack back
going
also.
Back. The flamingo just crossed the sheep. So let's see. It's a little tussle between the sheep runner and the flamingo. My cow.
Flamingo should go right back on top of him. That's the basic things about sailing. I think there she goes with the cover.
Yep.
She's laying right back on top of the Sassy Sue.
Yeah.
And while they're doing that,
new chase, just the B class. Yeah. So masterful tack by Delwood and the Barbarian there. Let's see whether or not she can hold that advantage. Lady Sonia now coming back on the attack.
That is Antoinette coming across.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Lady Sonia. I see it there. 24. That's Lady Sonia on the screen.
Oh no! If you look at the chase and Barbarian, that's Antoinette coming.
Yeah.
Now.
Right.
And Barbarian is sticking. Barbarian is putting her head into a different wind going up there.
Yeah, she's amazing. Barbarian is sailing. I mean, she sailed well, yesterday. And she's sailing well again today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all these islands have names, and so the Barbarian is the flamingo. The flamingo right now is flying, and the sheep runner, the chase, she's running. He's trying to catch the flamingo right now, so let's see what happens. Let's see if the sheep can catch the flamingo. Yeah, she's answering now, right. Yeah. 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 Oh wow! She's just coming across, the stern of the Barbarian. That's the ant's nest. Well, the Barbarian seems to have gotten a little knockoff there just now. Oh wow. Well, I think the chase is trying to work away from the lee of the Barbarian, and trying to get in front of her. Let's see what she does. Oh yeah, the chase is really winning. She's winning the Barbarian right now, and so so let's see if she can be able to get from the lee and cross the Barbarian. Ringing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Barbarian is turned broadside to answer that. Let's see. Let me see the separation again. But the Trace is trying to come from underneath the Barbarian and trying to get on the weather. But the Barbarian is answering that. She's still sailing. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah, she's having a lot of problems. In this kind of race with this kind of wind, if those boats get away from you, it's going to be tough trying to catch them. Yeah, she's reaching the Barbarian from under the lee. She's squeezing her. Oh, wow. And she's going to go across the Barbarian. Yep, the chase. Barbarian is taking the knock, is tacking away from her. Can't take it anymore, and so both of those tack at the same time. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Well, the chase right now is on top of her, on that tack. Yeah. Yeah. If there's an overlap, then Barbarian has the right of way to the marker. So the chase will have to sort of put some distance between herself and Barbarian in order to get the right of way to the marker here. But let's see. The Barbarian is still putting up a fight there. She's not letting the sheep come across right now, but we'll see as they approach the windward marker. A very exciting race, and so the Barbarian will go around first. The Flamingo is sailing around first, followed by the sheep. So here they go. Yes. Yeah, Sonia's in trouble. She has a lot of problems and not able to get going right now. So the first boat around the windward marker, ladies and gentlemen, is the Barbarian, the Flamingos, sailing for Michael, and the skipper is Delbert Gibson, followed by the New Chase, sailed by Stephen Knowles, and sailing for Long Island. I don't know. I mean, it all depends. The Chase, yeah, he has the sail, but it looks like the Chase is already starting to run away from us. So let's see. Barbarian is still holding up. She's doing well. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Right, the Antness is in third position. Yeah. And then the Cobra is approaching. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little dogfight going on between the Flamingo and the sheep. And the sheep is the Susan Chase from Long Island, and the Flamingo is the Barbarian sailing for Michael. So those are the two leading boats right now. They're fighting each other, and it's a good race between these two boats. Lead, yeah. He's putting up a good fight today. Well, let's say, for the people of Michael and the fans of Michael, the Flamingo is flying today. I don't know how long she's going to continue to fly, but the sheep is still running. The sheep is still running wild out there, trying to catch the Flamingo. But anyhow, we'll see. Yeah. 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 Cool. Cobra's going around now. Oh, he took 2 liters. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, here we go. We got a very exciting race. Going on, Minister. If you're listening, this is what it's all about. Sloop sailing. Sailing is our national sport, and so we have to build on it, and make sure it grows and develops. Now, it looks as if the Chase is just getting a little way away from the the Flamingo right now. She's betting much better than the Barbarian. So let's see what happens.
Cobra is just trying to win with Mark. Cobra's coming. She has a very, 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 very comfortable lead on Sonia. And I would not put my neck on the line. I'll put I'll put your neck on the line that Sonia catches up.
Well, anything can happen in this race we're doing. You see, the chase is just past the Barbarian. So the sheep has just caught the Flamingo. So let's see how far.
What the Barbarian is trying to do with Delroy Gibson is hold advantage of having the inward track.
Yeah, track to the marker.
Right. And what has to happen either since the chase go wide, because I'll drop behind.
Well,
him.
the good thing about going wide is the fact that you have more power. You go wide, and particularly on the starboard, tack, you're able to much, manage the boat much better. And the fact is, you continue your speed.
Yes.
You want the boat to keep the momentum going.
Right.
And that's what's going to happen, with the chase when she goes wide. But she's going to keep the momentum going. You don't want to slow down the momentum of the boat because every second counts in these races. Every time you make a mistake, you could be anywhere from 10 seconds, 20 seconds behind, even a minute, in a hurry.
Well, Mr. Gibson had a strong conversation with me during the lunch break. He said he has no corrections to make. Put that one on him. Why he didn't? He sailed a good race yesterday, but he says he wants to sail even a better race today. So he's lived up to this first lap, as he pronounced. But I don't know what's going to happen on the other leg.
Well, he tells me that his daughter wanted to sail the boat. And his daughter was on the boat with him yesterday. He said, man, my daughter wanted to grab the tiller out of my hand. Well, that's good because we want ladies, to get involved in the sport. I think the chase is changing a jib.
And believe you me again, Sonia did not make the marker again.
Oh, wow.
So she has to go out to sea again.
Go out to sea again. Well, they have the calls on better tactics on the Sonia.
I don't think that's tacking.
Yeah, so the chase has just changed, their jib.
Yeah.
Obviously, that jib is not doing what they wanted. The first jib is not doing what they wanted to do, so she's taken off that jib and she's just put on a new jib. There she goes. She now has the new jib on and it's up. But you see, even with that changing the jib, the chase hasn't lost any of her momentum. She's still sailing and she's still in front of the Barbarian.
Yes, but if you look at it like this now, the historical track of the chase, it's very rare that you play the chase this close.
Yeah.
If she has a fleet like this, and she's holding a lead for so long, she normally extends and builds on her lead. But if you watch that going to that marker now, Barbarian is now
inching up
something.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Barbarian has just, looks as if she's just taken the chase down again. Yep. The Barbarian just inching past the chase while the chase work on a jib. So let's see what's happening.
I wouldn't think it's working on the jib. They're trying things. That's what you do. You know what I mean?
They're putting on a bigger jib on the chase. I don't know. The first one they had, they just finally took it off, and now they have a much bigger jib on the chase. I don't know if it's bigger than the one they had. Maybe that jib had some issues. So they've changed it now. So they have it on. So, but in the meantime, she hasn't lost too much momentum, even though the Barbarian has passed her while they were working on the jib.
And just to keep you informed, the Sonia, she's around the women marker. She's coming down on that bed, quite a distance behind. She's quite a distance behind. So from the top to the bottom again, in short order it might change. You have the Barbarian, Delwood Gibson, Susan Chase, Stephen Knowles, you have Ansness, Lee and Mister.
Yeah.
And then you have the Sonia, Leslie Buzzy Roll.
Right.
That's the order there now.
Yeah, and then you have the Cobra.
Cobra.
Dwayne Higgins.
So Dwayne Higgins and crew.
Right. So the Ant's Nest is now moving to third place, and she's sailing to, for the Berry Islands. No, I'm sorry. She's sailing for Grand Bahama. My apology. Ant's Nest is sailing for Grand Bahama.
Cobra has her eyes on Ant's Nest, but it's going to be quite a feat to reel in to get that third position.
Mm-hmm.
So Cobra is sticking well, close but with the pack, but not in striking range of the first two vessels, the two boats.
Right. Okay, now Chase she has a jib on now, and so she's beginning to move again. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the bay, the Flamingo now is in the lead, followed by the Sheep, which is the New Susan Chase, and the Flamingo is the Barbarian. Chase changed her jib out there, and so the Barbarian took advantage of that opportunity to get ahead of her. So coming to this marker, the next marker will be the Barbarian, the Flamingo. She's flying right now.
Right, okay. So you wouldn't change your jib just like that. Either you
Yeah.
were getting overpowered or something. Let's put the thing on the table.
Yeah.
It's a reason, either it's pressure or she wasn't doing something. Let's work at those two things.
Yeah.
Something caused the Chaser to change the jib out if she did it, but the Barbarian has no worries about that. She's just keeping the heat on with that lead.
Yeah. Well, anytime you have to, obviously something was wrong with the first jib. The boat perhaps wasn't responding well with the jib they had on.
Right.
Or maybe something went wrong with that jib, and so they decided to change it. So that's what happened there. But she's now back sailing again, the Chase.
Yeah, they're the same distance. They're the
Same distance. No real issue between those two boats.
Yeah, and she's going wide.
just-
She has to go wide because Barbarian is pushing her wide.
Yeah.
Giving her a wide berth around that marker. So Barbarian is claiming the full territory, at least must be 100 feet around that marker. So she's forcing the Chase away a bit, but not giving enough for her to slip in between. So that's a little dogfight, some maneuvering going on there between Delwade and Stefan.
Yeah, the Flamingo is sailing well.
Okay,
And
the
she will
Chase-
turn this marker first.
The Chase pulled back to try and sneak in and lay in
Yeah,
between.
in between.
And
that's
something's going to happen.
That's
Something's going to happen.
exactly
And
what
the
she's
Chase
trying to
sits
do.
right in there.
Yeah.
Sits right in there. Blocked down on top of him.
Yep.
Right now he's going to have some fall. There's the Chase loops around the marker.
Right.
And establish the wiggle position on her.
And yeah, I think what happened there is the Barbarian, should have sailed much better coming around that marker to make sure that she still see what the Chase was going to do. But Stefan had already made his decision that he let the Barbarian go, and when the Barbarian did that, he just came and went right up on her weather. So, so that's what you call, racing skills. And Stefan has it. And so what he's done at this marker, he's done it again. And let's see, in short order, I think he would be on top of the Barbarian.
He's on top for now.
Yeah.
The Ant's Nest is coming around now.
Yeah.
Followed by Cobra. In the distance is Sonia.
So ladies and gentlemen, the Chase is now back in the lead, followed by the Barbarian. And the Ant's Nest in third place. You have to be able to determine how your boat is responding and the skills. And so, Stefan was able to outmaneuver the Barbarian at the marker just now and get on her weather, and she's now moving on the Chase. She's now back where she wanted to be. She's now leading the race. So I guess, we can say the Sheep has caught the Flamingo.
Right. My calculations, I'm trying to recall, is this the Chase real first lead?
No,
she
she had
doesn't normally give a lead.
no, she had the lead on the first lap. This is her second lead now.
You sure she had a lead?
Yeah, because the Barbarian on the first lap, the Chase had passed her, I think, and then Barbarian caught her back down.
Nobody cut her?
the Barbarian cut the chase.
Okay.
And took the lead on the first lap. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the chase second lead.
Okay.
The Cobra's not coming around. What I've noticed here is that the chase is tacking much faster than the Barbarian. You know, when the chase comes around, you know, she catches herself very quickly. The Barbarian needs a couple seconds, you know, to get going again. And now she's going.
No, I think Delwade is letting the Barbarian run. He's letting her run. He's not forcing anything on her. He's just letting her run to keep pace. But this chase is trying to create the distance through the windward, more separation between them side by side.
Yeah.
The Barbarian is doing some good speed also. The Ant's Nest is chugging right along, holding comfortable third. Cobra, comfortable fourth. And Sonia is still there. She needs to get into the conversation somehow, some way.
Well, it's going to be tough for Sonia to get back into this conversation given the breeze of there today. So she has a lot of sailing to do to catch up. She seems to have had a lot of problems. But anyhow, those things happen in racing. You must make sure your boat is ready. You know, don't decide that just before the race you're going to jump on the boat, go to the starting line. You need to go there and test your boat and see what the issues might be with her.
Yeah.
And before the start of the race.
If the boat can be ready, then the crew can't answer the call. That's another story.
Exactly.
Then.
Yeah, right. So, folks, there you have it. We have a very exciting race going on. Two lead boats. That's Susan Chase, and followed by the Barbarian, and the third boat is Ant's Nest, sailing for Grand Bahama, Liam Bristow. I made a statement yesterday that Lee was the oldest sailor sailing, you know, in this series. But I think I have to correct that. Effort Camp from Black Point might be the oldest skipper, but they both might be the same age. So you have two veteran skippers sailing in this series. Effort Camp from Black Point, sailing H2O in the C class, and Liam Bristow sailing the Ant's Nest in the B class.
Yes, two quiet professional gentlemen.
Two quiet men. They no braggadocious persons, you know. They just go out there and they do their thing. Reminds me of Rolly Gray and Lauren Knowles out of Long Island. You know, they just go and they win. They don't brag. They just go there and win, and that's what these two gentlemen reminds me of.
You see what's happening now? Chase and Barbarian, both of them nearly tapped at the same time.
Same time, yeah.
That's rather early. I don't know if Ant's Nest can chug or Ant's Nest laid back also, so she's taking an early run to avoid too much knockoff. Cobra, everybody's got it except Sonia needs to get around the mark.
You get around the mark, too, Joe.
I think the Chase is going to play with his head a bit. The Chase now standing out on the
she's,
water. Stefan is doing that
she's
stuff.
She's winning powerful.
No,
Chase.
Stefan, he's just poking, keeping the boat flat.
Yeah.
Poking.
Keeping on even playing, and the Chase is just winning hard. The Chase is, the Chase is out winning the Barbarian right now. So
he did a poke because the Barbarian is ringing hard underneath him now, but he does his poking, but only for so long because he pokes for too long. The Barbarian, Delware is letting the Barbarian run, and he doesn't want to get away on a run on his lead. So every now and then, Steph will slack on and just
slack his wrist and let her continue to win. So, folks, we have a good race between the sheep and the flamingos.
Okay.
Right now, the sheep is in the dominant position, and looks as if she's just backing away slowly, from the flamingo.
Okay, now Stefan's getting a good knockoff now.
Yeah.
And when I say knockoff, ladies and gentlemen, we don't mean knockoff getting off the job.
Yeah.
He's being...
the Barbarian just got a knockoff too.
Also, yes.
So they both got it at the same time.
So now I'm going to put everything on the line now that Sony catches Cobra.
Well, that's a difficult task right now.
Everybody's getting knocked off.
Given the distance,
If so,
She had, but the Cobra has on her. But nevertheless, Buzzy is an excellent skipper.
Yep.
And so, he has to call the tax and make sure he catches, the Cobra.
he's up on the land because if he had not suffer anymore, he'd be onto the land. So
Yep.
Cobra's going to fall in this lap. I mean, that's just our perception, my view from up here on by the hit cannons. But as we go, we see Susan Chase, Barbarian. They're doing their thing.
Yeah.
Chase sitting flat, creating a distance. She's getting there slowly. Now Barbarian is doing the same, but the Chase is creating distance now. She has a puff.
Yeah, she has the puff.
She has a puff, and now she's taking advantage of that.
Well, the Chase is doing two things over here today. She's reaching and she's also winning. That's a tough combination to beat, a boat that is winning and a boat that is reaching at the same time. And the Chase is doing both of those today. She's winning and reaching. And the Barbarian is doing well, but she's not reaching as powerful as the Chase right now.
But he's letting her go. He has a free hand. He's getting out there.
Yeah.
He's getting there. He can tack for that rhythm marker the same time as the Chase because he has a long run underneath him, a long run, free hand.
So, the islands of Macau, Flamingo, your boat is doing well. The Flamingo is flying today. She's flying today. She's gonna probably, she's flying to try to catch the sheep. But that sheep continues to run powerfully in Montego Bay this weekend, today and yesterday. So it's a good race between the Flamingo and the sheep. So let's see what happens.
Okay, let's see if we can pick up Cobra and Sonia in the back end. That's going to be exciting, but Cobra is very high. That means she's right in alignment with the mark up in the creek. I think Sonia again is striking below that mark, would have to tack and then come back and go to it. So
yeah,
advantage Cobra still.
Yeah, Cobra still has the advantage. And advantage Chase. And in the third position is Ant's Nest, who's sailing very well also.
Yeah. Her position is not threatened at all. Ant's Nest at this time.
Yeah, this time Ant's Nest in a good solid third position.
Yeah. If she comes a bit too long this way, I think Cobra.
Yeah, she's still on that port tack, and I don't know. I mean,
because Cobra is well out to sea.
Yeah, I think as soon as she gets under the better tack off of the Barbarian, she probably gonna attack back.
I think
just for the fans on the bay, as soon as you get across, the Barbarian's stern, so you can understand it. She's not crossing Barbarian's stern. Let's see what she does, whether she tacks back or not.
She heard you because she better do it because Cobra is really sitting well high on the high line.
Yeah.
If Cobra had some power to come with, because she seems to be the only boat that will not have the tack. She has a marker on her side, but does she have the engine to cover that mileage?
Well, the engine is the sail. Let's see. If you run out of gas on the race course, you're in trouble. That's the sail.
As I see it now, Ant's Nest and Sonia, they have to go back shortly. Nothing's happening in here now. They must lay back. That's just my perception. And so said, so done. Sonia laid back.
Yeah. The Cobra is still moving. She's sailing good. She's on plane, and that is good.
Chase, I think that's homebound now.
Yeah. Well, Minister, Boleg, the Honorable Minister Boleg is watching this race, and one day we got to get him on one of these boats, so he can feel the exhilaration of being on the water. Beautiful waters and sailing these magnificent sloops, Minister Bolag. So we got to get you ready for the next regatta to go on one of these boats.
Oh yes, yes. The honorable minister. Oh yes. You going to put him on the boat? You said.
Yeah, we're gonna get him.
I
on the
think
boat.
we should leave him with basketball because he's made a few bad calls for the team there. So
Well,
okay. Any more information you can share with the skippers? We covered Mr. Lee
well,
and Bristol.
yeah, the thing it is, we have, Buzzy Rule is a veteran skipper, has been sailing for many, many, many years, and I think in terms of years of sailing, the youngest skipper there is Stefan Knowles, and the veteran skippers are Buzzy Rule and Delwood Gibson and Liam Brister. And the two youngest skippers there are Stephen Knowles and Dwayne Higgins. Dwayne is sailing the Cobra representing New Providence, and of course Stephen is sailing the New Susan Chase representing Long Island. So they are the two youngest skippers out there.
Okay.
And the three veteran skippers are Buzzy Rule, Delwood Gibson, and Liam Brister.
Okay, and as we were speaking, Susan Chase has established a mammoth lead.
Yes, on that tack.
And D. Smith from Barataria, what I would say, a commanding lead.
Commanding lead.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, she's like I said, what I noticed, the Chase is not only winning, she's winning and reaching.
Yeah,
Those are two good things to know. That my boat is winning and my boat is reaching, so you really can set your course and sail it. And she's not leaning down; she's well rigged for this race, and the sail is setting very well. The jib she just put on is setting well, and so she's doing it all, winning and reaching, and that's why she's extending her lead on the Barbarian right now.
If we look back in recent history, I do think she would have been putting that on the Lonesome Dove and the what's that other great boat from Long Island?
Well, in the B class.
Old Boy.
I think the Lonesome Dove is a very, very good boat. She has won the National Family Island Regatta 4 years in a row now.
But Old Boy came back making some statements. Old Boy really came back making some statements.
So the regatta just passed. Lonesome Dove won the national championship in the Class B in April. And that meant she's won it 4 years in a row, the Lonesome Dove out of Abaco.
I thought the Chase had the buoy, but he has to make another shuffle.
Yes, she has to make another shuffle for the
But she has a comfortable lead.
Yeah, she can do that because the boat is sailing well, so she's just off course a little bit, so she has to tack back to the marker.
Do you suspect that the Barbarian has to make that same shuffle, or she would just cut the lead in half?
I think the Barbarian, from an advantage standpoint, she might have to do the same thing. If she want to try and keep her second position, because Ernst Nest is sailing very good.
So I think Barbarian is well out to sea. I think that's it, and the Chase would lay in the front, so the lead would not be that large as we saw it a while ago, because Barbarian is well out to sea.
Yeah. And that's why the Chase tack back, and make sure that
and he's still pointing, he's still poking himself, and still,
Well, the thing it is, once you have your man in sailing, you have to cover and hold your man, and that's what the Chase is doing. Even though the Chase seems to be sailing much faster than the Barbarian right now, but nevertheless, you can't make a mistake. You have to make sure you keep your boat sailing.
Yeah, he doesn't have the mark yet. Chase has to go further. So we have two more push and then probably bring her back.
And I think the Ants Nest is slowly walking up there and getting herself back in this race, and the Barbarian had better watch the Ants Nest.
Now the Chase has settled. Make attack now. That should be the marker.
She's going back on port tack there. The Chase. He's on the port tack now. That's probably the marker.
It wants to look like a conversation with Ants Nest and Barbarian.
Yes.
Barbarian is coming with authority.
And I think the Ants Nest is just slowly, making her way in there. So let's see what happens between her and the Barbarian.
I know, like the Barbarian is.
I think the Barbarian still has the
Yeah,
advantage.
she's coming
So
with
there goes
authority.
the chase around the marker.
She's coming with authority, but
Yep.
she had to talk.
Yep.
Right in the face
Yep.
of the aunt's nest. So that's something that he had. The aunt's nest might wake him over there. So that's another story
Yeah.
developing right there.
Like you see the distance the chase has put on the Barbarian. She's put in a lot of distance on that tap on the Barbarian.
Gave advantage. Nelly looked like advantage to the aunt's nest, working away for the second place position now.
Well, you know, the Barbarian is still there. Let's see what she does.
Yeah, but she's dropping. You see how the aunt's nest is dropping her.
Yeah.
She has the inward track on her. Now, my casino was that Lady Sonia catches Cobra.
Yeah, well,
Sonia's reduced the lead drastically because they're both on the same track. Those are the two boats that you see, ladies and gentlemen, from the shoreline.
Yeah.
All the way out there.
Well, for Sonia to catch, you know, the Cobra right now, the Sonia has to be sailing twice as fast as the Cobra in order to catch her. Because the Cobra had such a large lead on her, you know, as a result of the issues and problems the Sonia had.
Right, okay.
She has to be out sailing Cobra 2-1.
She's
you know,
out sailing
and
at
local
three. She's also sailing at 3.5 now. 3.5. Because
in order to catch it. There goes the Barbarian. She's coming
Barbarian's
around.
around, yes.
Yeah. And so the chase. You know, the sheep has caught the flamingo and is
Put her to
headed back
sleep.
to the bay for the finish. It was a good race, you know, at the start. You know, the sheep, between the sheep and flamingo, and the flamingo was flying high one time. And the sheep just came and clipped her wings a little bit. But not to take anything away from the Barbarian. She's doing very, very well, Michael, folks. So, the Michael fans on the bay, not to listen to what we're saying, your boat is still doing very good. She's in second position.
And I say, just for everybody who are reading, going on, you might see it on the screen. Sonia is viciously, really gaining heavily on the Cobra.
Yeah. Not the Cobra. Oh, yeah, the Cobra, yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's gaining heavily on her.
Yeah.
So, Cobra could be in a little bit of trouble coming to this whole finish line because they're going
Yeah.
across and block down when they come over.
If this race finishes the way it is, with the chase winning the race and the Barbarian second, they would have duplicated what they did yesterday. The chase first, the Barbarian second, and if it's the chase first, the Barbarian second today. So those will be the two boats leading going into tomorrow final races.
Wait, can you clearly define third place at this time? Who would be overall in third?
I don't know. You know, it's kind of difficult right now to say who would be in third because we've had some changes yesterday between the Cobra and the Lady Sonia. The Sonia did, you know, a little bit better than the Cobra yesterday, so the Cobra's now doing better than she is today. So it could very well be the third boat. Could very well be the Cobra.
Well, we putting it together for you on the shoreline, the maps. So if
And the Ant's Nest.
If Sonia beats Cobra now, this race.
Yeah, she would. Yeah, she would be. I would think, you know, in my estimation, it would probably be the Chase, the Barbarian, and Sonia and Lance Ness. I think Lance Ness might be, you know, the third boat, and Sonia might be the fourth boat.
Sonia wants to catch Cobra before she reaches that marker.
If she catches Cobra. But we're just speculating, ladies and gentlemen, on the third boat in terms of the series tomorrow. But we definitely know if this race ends up the way it's currently going, the lead boat going in tomorrow would be the New Susan Chase sailing to Long Island and sailed by Stephen Knowles. And the second boat would be the Barbarian sailing for Michael, you know, and the Flamingos. So I'm so happy for, you know, the people in Michael, you know.
Wow, that's something. Cobra and Sonia had to talk for the marker. So that's another bit of conversation.
Yeah, yes, another bit of conversation there.
I thought they had the marker from my vantage point.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So I want to I want my gal to know that the flamingo is still flying. She's flying a solid second right now, and so you can be happy that your boat is doing well. Of course, you know they're having mutton stew, mutton sauce, curry mutton in Long Island today because you know the sheep is running again today in Montague Bay. Congratulations to them. And also congratulations to all these boats. You know, it takes a whole lot of boat time and money to put these boats in shape to sail. So even though you might not win, the fact is, you know, you have an opportunity to sail and compete. So that is the name of the game here, having the opportunity to compete. And so all our hat goes off to all these sailors today in all the three classes, A, B, and C, because they put a lot of effort in getting these boats ready for this Bahama game.
Right, and we right here, we're encouraging the community, not only the sailing community, but the nation at large, you know, your business deals, private and government. Government does its part, but the sailors need more support, you know. Whatever it is, they need it, and it can be big. We can make a big thing of this. We've now declared a national sport, so as Cobra takes a turn around the mark, and if Sonia doesn't come now, she'll be losing contact with her again. She had good contact with her a while ago.
Well, the sailing as a national sport is like a new baby, so we have to grow and develop it. We have to nourish it, and I think, as I mentioned, we need to have a committee just to look at the national sport and deal with it, because the national sport is going to cover, sailing, throughout the country, and particularly what's very important for us to take the national sports, to the various schools throughout. We have a documentary called See How the Mainsail Set, and that is the history of the National Family Island Regatta and regattas throughout the country. And so that's a documentary, a video that we need to make sure that video gets into schools so the young people can understand what the sailing is all about, how these boats were built, and what it costs to build them, and the people who are responsible for building them, and etc. So we need to make sure that that video is used as a teaching tool throughout the entire school, all the schools in the Bahamas.
And speaking of that committee, we either have the committee and a secretariat, both with nearly similar responsibilities, but then within that committee a separate body for fundraising, a fundraiser, then that portion for public relations, and then educational. So the committee is not just a small 4-person thing. It's going to be big. It's going to involve community support, and the common goal is for the success of national sports sailing. So all those components need to be working, simultaneously, so we can push this forward.
Yeah, I think the government has to set up this committee, and it has to be properly funded, because the committee has a lot of work to do. Because one day we're hoping that we'll see another Do It Knowles in Olympics representing the Bahamas.
Right, but we're getting the legitimacy of it, our credentialing now to be internationally recognized, where we have big international federations wants to chime in and support us. That's an angle we have to take also,
Because, also as a part, not just being the national sport, I think we have to look at the rules for both sloop sailing and international sailing under this particular committee, and I'm suggesting, and so that there needs to be new things done in sailing, particularly the funding for these boats, particularly the sloop boats, because these are very expensive boats, and these men need help, and so you need to have an arm whereby you can meet with private corporate sponsors and talk to them about assisting these boats. We just don't want to leave it to the government. We want to be able to work it independently.
Indeed.
Once that committee is set up, then that committee has a job to go in there and make sure they find funding to assist these boats.
Right, and just getting the international support. They're watching and they're observing. They know what's going on, but I think they're just waiting for us to be legitimately correct in approaching and requesting funding. Because they would like to know how it's being dispersed and governed or managed, whatever. So that's something on the table, and we will get that done. But just to take us back now to live on the track again, we got the chase getting ready to block down around that marker, then to bring it home.
Bring it home, yeah.
Yep.
Then you got
Quite a healthy commanding lead. Then you have the Barbarian,
the Barbarian, the Flamingo.
right?
I just love the Barbarian uniform. You know, that pink flamingo look, beautiful. I think, you know, Luke, maybe tomorrow, I think Del's daughter might decide to take the tiller from him because he's been close twice. He's been close to the sheep twice, so she might snap the tiller from him tomorrow. And she said, "I'm going to sail this boat tomorrow."
I want to say I had a conversation with Colin.
There she goes.
Colin, aka the Hog. His son, you know, is doing so well on the boat. He's doing so well and he's sailing so well, and that's very encouraging. Father-son connection there.
Yeah.
You know, I really want to give credit where credit is due.
Yep.
Colin, keep encouraging him. He's in the right direction, and do not take the tail of him after he's pushed the boat into the lead. Let him sail.
Yeah, but I think he sailed straight through it yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, he did.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The sheep prevail again today. The sheep was trying to dry Montague Bay, sail all the water out of Montague Bay today, and she's done it. So, the new chase, sailing out of Long Island, and Stephen knows, congratulate Long Island and the team. And so Long Island, Point Ground, all the settlements in Long Island, the north and the south. Your boat is doing extremely well, and you have a lot to be proud about in these games.
Yes, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punch. This is good. But let's look at those two boats in the rail. Let's bring some regatta to Cobra and Sonia.
Sonia.
If you zoom on those two boats at the rail, what you can see, it was a mammoth lead, and I think Sonia might reduce it a bit. Do you think she stands a chance? We don't know.
Well, I don't know. I think, like I said, she has to be outsailing the Cobra 3-1.
And would you say that now? I see 2-1 just now. Because she was really all the way behind, and she's really gaining heavily.
She's gaining heavily.
Yeah, she's gaining heavily.
Whether she's going to pull it off, we don't know.
And I don't know what's going on there now, but the guy, the young guy, the new guy, they call him AKA Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, I know how he takes it so seriously with the Cobra and sailing in as the Higgins. He would hate to give this one up to Sonia. Let Sonia sail him down after having such a lead. He would live it down.
Right. But, these things happen. You have to make sure your boat is ready, to compete. And if you don't try the boat prior to the race, you'll likely have some issues. So here we have on the screen, the Barbarian and the Ant's Nest. And Barbarian is coming for the marker.
Ant's Nest has gained a bit too.
Ant's Nest has gained a little on the Barbarian. But the Barbarian is not coming around the marker. Woo! Wow. They just lost the crew of the sail torn. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh wow. She just lost a crew.
No, this is lost a crew. I tell you what pressure does, and I told you that something's pressure.
Oh wow. Yeah, so now that's a crew of boys. So
that's a Barbarian.
The Barbarian, she's lost her crew, so they got to pick that crew up, and so she certainly would
make a circle, and Ant's Nest should slip in.
Yeah, Ant's Nest will slip in there in the second place.
And it's so calm, and those captains should have a calm head if somebody drops over. Do you think that irritates or really gets a captain a bit upset if someone drops off and it's calm water and you just come in?
Yeah, just at the windward marker, that marker, to lose a man in the water like that.
And lose the position of the line.
Yeah, so she's really gonna go. Well, see, we got to be careful. It's serious. So they need to pick that man up and get him out of the water.
They're doing a good recovery there. Yeah. Plus the committee boat is
supposed to lower that sail. He hasn't lowered the sail, and so
he lowered his jib and tail away.
No, he should have lowered the sail in accordance with the rules. But nevertheless, they got to do that in order to get that man, get to lower the sail, and so the Ant's Nest will take the second place Oh wow, what an incident. Flamingo was doing so well, you know, and just at that marker, the slip and two men fell overboard. So she's lost her second place just like that.
I think he's obeying the rules. I think he's lowered his sail.
Yes,
also.
he has to. He has to. He has to. Because the safety of the man is more important than winning a race. You have to pick those men up and make sure they're safe and well back on the boat. And if they can't get them in time, then the committee boat will pick them up. So that is the nature of the sport. That is the rule.
Yeah, he
Okay,
dropped
yes. So the committee boat is putting them back on. Amen for that. Amen. Because it's rough out there, so they can get assistance from the committee boat.
Yes, he's going to be back on very shortly.
Well, he's lost his second position because of that incident. So sad to see that happen. And sailing so well. And yes, there was daughter right there. I think she might have been the one that fell over. No?
No.
No? Yeah, so folks, things happen so quickly. I was saying that if the race continues the way it is, the Barbarian would have came in second, but no. They lost two of the crew members overboard, and Bango and Ansness came in there and snatched the second straight away from her.
And let's not take away the glory from the chase who's sailing all along.
Oh no, the
chase
chase is has been out there, and she's done her thing, and she's lead this race from start to finish, and there's no way anybody can catch her except she breaks down, And even if she breaks down with the kind of lead she she can almost drift towards the finish line. But I say these things happen. You can't predict, but just that little mistake at the marker with the Barbarian lost two men at that buoy. So now we have it. The chase is still leading, a very big lead, followed by the Ant's Nest, which has overtaken the Barbarian. The Barbarian lost two crew members at the marker, so she has to stop, lower sail, and pick those men up and get them back on the boat and try and finish the race. It looks as if she's going to finish the race, possibly in third position. No, I'm sorry. Third position.
Yeah, she's recouped.
She's recouped. She's sailing back. I'm so happy to see that.
Everybody's around the marker now.
Yeah.
So the story to tell will be those two bottom finishers at this time, Cobra and Sonia. And who has that better, that reach foul coming over here. We will see how that weighs out. But I want to take this time, and with your permission, I want to recognize, is his name Joel Boogie Sweeting? Boogie in the area. I want to recognize Boogie, a man who's always at regatta site.
Yeah.
Have a good time, Boogie. Nice to have you back.
But you're talking Boogie from Black Point?
Indeed.
Yeah. I hope they don't put Boogie on the silent partner, so so the silent partner can do her thing in the next race coming up.
Yeah, that's another story.
Well, Boogie's a good fan of sailing, good support. He travels around to all the regattas, so we have to take our hats off to him. He's not the only one. There's so many fans, that follow these boats.
Yes.
And they follow them to their respective islands.
Yes,
and that is the beauty of this sport.
And that's just to show you how the sailing community, we are one. We miss nobody. You're a boat builder, you're a sailor, you're whatever. And the fan base, oh man, come on, people contribute. You might even be a fan, but we see your face every time you got a scene. We remember you, we recognize you.
Yeah.
So to all of you, welcome and thank you for supporting and even giving us a bigger support this evening and tomorrow and the way forward, pushing this item forward.
Well, Luke, I just want to also recognize Mark Knowles out of Mango Bush, Long Island, the best boat builder in the country. And would you believe the three boats that won yesterday in class A, B, and C were built by Mark Knowles. And the two boats that won, gonna win in the beat chase and Sassy Sue this morning, they all were built by Mark Knowles. I would say Mark Knowles has built probably about 75% of these boats that are sailing today. He's just that prolific and a good boat builder. So we want to take our hats off to Mark Knowles in the bay and say hello to Mark. Your boats are doing, your boats are doing what you wanted them to do, sail and win.
Yes, we will be highlighting Mark. I think he's threatening to try and take the tiller on the rough justice for the next race, but we'll see how that pans out before the race.
I think right now he's better building boats than sailing right now.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on the shoreline, here comes Susan Chase. It's more than the commanding lead.
Yeah.
It's more than the comfortable lead.
Yeah.
It's done with the chase. Yeah, she's done it.
So this turkey today is done.
Yep.
The sheep once again, is raising havoc in Montague Bay and trying to sail the harbor dry. And congratulations to, all Long Islanders, Fern Crown, Mangrove Bush, and all of the settlements. You should be rejoicing and celebrating, and you deserve to celebrate.
Okay, now
we are doing well.
Now the war is on now in the back. The war with the Sonia and the Cobra. It is a big war.
Yeah.
If you can see it, Sonia is telling Cobra to give me room. I'm passing you on the windward side.
Wow.
Believe you me, it's a big war going on there.
Let's see if we can see that. If we can see that. I don't. Yeah, well, let's see.
Now he's dropped off a bit. The two back boats.
Yeah.
So I told you, the Fat Lady hasn't sung yet between those two. But the Aunt's Nest is holding off the Barbarian very well here after that incident.
Yeah.
So she's looking comfortable. There goes the chase through the line.
Yeah, the chase going through the line. In first place again, congratulations to the chase and Stephen Knowles and his crew. And also the sheep runners all over Long Island and here in Nassau. Congratulations to the chase. And it looks as if Aunt's Nest is going to be the second boat.
Right. And then the Barbarian.
Barbarian would be the third boat.
And that gap has really diminished. It's getting shorter by the feet as Sonia is bearing down hard on Cobra. And Cobra is answering. Yeah. How long can she endure?
Yeah. Well, that's what sailing is all about. It's a beautiful sport. And like any sport, things do in fact happen. You can have an injury, running track and field, tennis, baseball, softball, basketball. Anything can happen, so you just have to be careful and make sure you're in shape and you're well prepared to participate in these games. But the important thing is participating. I know everybody wants to win, but winning is good. It's not everything, but the opportunity to compete, against your competitors. And the fact is, you can say, you and I can't say it, Luke, but at a young age, I sailed in the 6th Bahamas game on a winning boat. We wouldn't have an opportunity to do that, Luke.
You sailed on a winning boat? Which boat is that?
In the Bahama games. I said you and I wouldn't have that opportunity.
Oh, no.
Who knows? Maybe we should put down these mic and go then, get on one of the boats. But I can't.
Yeah.
As Commodore, I had to stay put on the land and see also. I can't compete. Oh, wow. The Barbarian is coming back. It's good. She's sailing good.
Yeah, she's recovered. But
she's recovered.
Shows you that one incident and what can happen.
Yep.
She's storming, but Aunt's Nest is comfortable, and it's only such a short one.
Short, finish, short distance to the finish line.
As Cobra's answered the Sonia's push, Cobra's answered.
She's answered the Sonia push, and she's holding her lead.
Yep.
And she's doing well. Yeah, it's it's a good little tussle between the Cobra and the Sonia. The Sonia's come back from a long, long way, and with all the issues she's had in this race, but she's still there, still sailing. So congratulate, you got to congratulate the crew. they've been able to make the adjustment, get the boat going again, and they will finish the race.
Might the keys finish? The keys to finish would improve. The fans expect improvement in the next race.
Oh, yeah.
These sailor fans there, they demand so much from these boats and these captains and crew.
Yeah.
You know, if you had a bad race, they don't want to see you put two back to back. They don't want to see what's wrong.
So here we go. We got Hans coming in second place, and the Barbarian will finish third. And now we wait for the race between the Cobra and Lady Sonia.
Yeah, I think Cobra should be able to fend that off because she had such a big lead. She's still sitting comfortable.
Yeah. So, you know, the positions, the positions have changed. So tomorrow, going into the final, you're gonna have the Chase, the lead boat, going into that final position. The Barbarian is still there, and the third boat now will probably be the Ant's Nest.
Okay.
But we'll do the scores, and we'll let you know, so that you can be aware of where the boats stand.
Right, and we try to we try to sell this Bahama Games regatta bit for island, not particularly boats. So
yeah, the boat with island.
The island again.
So the point it is, going into tomorrow, and the final, Long Island is leading. Got a sight on the goal. Got Barbarians there, and also Hans Nest, because you got three medals: the gold, silver, and bronze. So if your island can get one of those medals, you will be well on your way to probably when they tally the thing to win the whole Bahamas Games. So the boats that are in medal contention right now going into tomorrow: Susan Chase, Barbarian, Ant's Nest. Those are the three boats, have their sight on the medal tomorrow, either gold, silver, or bronze. But nevertheless, I just want to continue to thank all these boaters for coming out and having such a great time and sailing in this sixth Bahama Games sloop sailing segment of the games. And I just want to say to the
Barbarian is trying to sail him down through the line. Look at this. Look at.
Yeah, well.
He needed a few more feet.
Yeah, Barbarian did very well. She fought bitterly. She fought hard for us. Almost. Wow. Yes. Barbarian almost beat it to the line. So you have celebrating today Long Island, Grand Bahama, Macau. Those are the islands that coming in Chase. Long Island first, Grand Bahama second, and Macau third today. So at the end of the day, the medal is going to be awarded to the islands.
Indeed. Okay, I think this is the last push that Sonia can make now at Cobra. And she's pushing it hard.
Well, let's see.
This is the last push that the Sonia has coming on Cobra.
This is the last opportunity.
Last. If Cobra answers that, it's done.
Well, Cobra is still sailing.
Yep.
Cobra is still sailing.
Sonia's
coming. She's reducing the distance.
Cobra is responding.
Cobra is responding. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have Exuma and Ragged Island
Cobra's
and
responding,
New
but
Providence
Sonia is persisting.
Competing for the final spot. Here comes the Cobra, and looks as if she's gonna hold off to Sonia. Unless the Sonia gets a favoring puff and knocks her through there. No, but
yeah,
Cobra. She just doesn't have the distance to try and catch the Cobra right now. So it is going to be the Cobra in fourth place.
So what's on top next, Mr. Commodore? What's next on
Well,
top?
next is the big boys, the heavyweights, A-class. We need to get the A-class going. Given the time, we want to try and keep some, the boats here as long as we can in the bay so the vendors can make some money. And that's one of the goals, but also to sail and finish these races.
Okay.
So we're probably going to start the race, the A class within the next hour.
Indeed. Okay.
So the man can switch from the B class to the A class. So I just want to congratulate all the islands, starting with Long Island, who won the day. The second place was the Grand Bahama. Third was Michael. Fourth was New Providence. And fifth was Exuma and Ragged Island. So that's the way they finished. So the medal chase is on tomorrow. I can only definitively tell you the lead boat going in tomorrow for the medal standing is the Chase. Well, I shouldn't say the Chase, Long Island. The island of Long Island.
And the skipper.
And the skipper, Stephen knows. And then you have the Barbarian and then the Flamingo. I just love the Flamingo in the uniforms. The Flamingo flew well today, but she had an incident. And so her wings were clipped at the last mark when two of her crew fell overboard. But nevertheless, it was an exciting B-class race. And I think all of the boats, owners and skippers, crew members should be proud that they finished this race today and they've entertained the people on the bay, and not only the people on the bay, but also the country, because this is being streamed live all over the country.
Oh yes, and we want to recognize those persons who be listening, supporting us on Streamline.
Yeah.
We did not forget you at one
the Moby Group, we up here with them, they're doing an excellent job.
Indeed.
Led by, their CEO, Burton Wallace, so, and Tori and Greenwell and everybody else. When I start name, I need to call Terrence and everybody here. And Mr. Production, your name, I get your name is yeah.
Good team.
These are wonderful guys working in this, this production group.
Okay, so we'll all go now and do the other part of the regatta. That is put some finance into the vendors and build the pot and enjoy ourselves. Safety, clean conversations, clean time.
Yeah, people, please support the vendors, And, they came out, they making, a commitment to make some money out here. So help them out by supporting them. And we'll have the A class going within the next hour. The big boys, the heavyweight, we call them. So we'll see you then. Thank you all. One. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the second A-class series and the 6 Bahama games. The starting positions are as follows. The New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island is starting in the 4th position. The New Legend sailing for Long Island is starting in the 6th position. The Good News sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands is starting in the 2nd position. Rough Justice starting in the 5th position, sailing for Andros. Ed Sky starting in the 3rd position, sailing for New Providence. And Silent Partner sailing for Grand Bahama, starting in the number 1 position. So there you have it, folks. The starting positions for the A class. Again, starting in 4th position is the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. The New Legend sailing for Long Island. The Good News sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands. Rough Justice sailing for Andros. And Ed Sky, Rough Justice in 5th place, 5th starting position, sailing for Andros. Ed Sky, 3rd position, sailing for New Providence. And Silent Partner, the number 1 boat, sailing for Grand Bahama. So there you have it. And we are almost ready to start. They are on the line. The race coordinator is giving them the course. That is the instructions for the course. And also the number of laps they're going to do. So here we are, folks. The big boys are getting ready. These are the heavyweights. So you know it's going to be a real exciting race this afternoon with the big boys. Because everybody wants to see the heavyweight champion. So these are the heavyweights. So we want to see what they're going to do out there in the waters today. Yeah. Yeah, skippers for each boat. The New Courageous, Buzzy Road, the New Legend, Stephen Knowles, Good News, I think it's Josh Green, Rough Justice, Kendrick Knowles, Ed Sky, James Wallace, and Morris Roll sailing the Silent Partner.
Okay, I think we make some adjustments has been made to that particular slate of boat captains.
Right.
I understand a bit of shake-up has been done with the Rough Justice. Legendary Mark Knowles claims that he wants to put a hand on the tiller and put the big Josh Knowles to call the shot on the bow. And Josh is effective at the tiller and the bow.
Oh,
so
wow.
that's a solid combination on the Rough Justice going there.
Okay.
I think there was a bit of a change somewhere with the New Courageous also to be named. Otherwise, everything else is just go with those original skippers. So these are the adjustments that adjustments have to be made some places, and they were made. So that's how we're going to go.
Well, that's interesting because let's see what happens. Whether the change in skipper would make a difference in terms of how the boat performs, but you never know. It could very well happen. In order to win, you have to make the necessary adjustments. So there you have it, folks. You have the adjustments on the New Courageous, and I think Luke said Rough Justice, sailing out of Mango Bush, Long Island. So
right, and those to be they are open to correction, but those are sourced from key persons
on those boats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's great. So we will go with that particular lineup. But at the end of the day, we should be able to see as they come around to see who's holding the tiller.
There you go.
And we will give it to you as they come around the marker.
Right. So now getting that good pull off the line, that start, is very critical.
Very critical, to get your boat underway, because a good start means, well, if you don't get up the line, you could very well find yourself in some problems.
Indeed.
So the important thing is to get a good start, make sure you don't misstay, and your boat gets rolling, to the windward marker.
And with these big boys, if you misstay, you might as well just stay right there because they're gone.
They're gone, yeah. Yeah, and they move fast, and they cover a lot of ground in a short space of time.
So it
was
boils down.
big.
It boils down to the pull of the anchor off that line, now, Danny. What do you think with that?
Sorry?
It boils down to how you pull off that line.
Yeah, you got to have some strong guys on your bow pulling at the anchor. And the whole team should be able to pull. The boat that can pull the fastest and the strongest will get off the line first. And so you're going to watch that as they pull. They're all in the gate. I see the race coordinator giving the race course. So the cannon will probably go off very shortly, folks. And we will be on our way with the second series race in Class A.
Well, I was not fortunate to be here yesterday evening, but I understand that it was very, very exciting and challenging, that A class yesterday.
Oh, yes. The Courageous was leading the race throughout until the last lap. And it looks as if they made a tack that they should not have made. And the Legend came in and just passed them and won the race.
Well, the Legend done something like that before, I think, somewhere in Long Island. You know. And
yeah, if you make a mistake, the captain's going to make you pay for the mistake you made.
Yes.
And that's what happened yesterday with the Courageous and the Legend.
All right, so we're going to throw around a few big names in this particular race. You know, Mark Knowles, Josh Knowles. Oh, gosh.
Well, if Mark Knowles is sailing Rough Justice, you know, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
And he's a veteran skipper.
And then you go to the Legend.
Yeah, and then you go to the Legend.
You want to say Stefan Knowles, but Keith Carroll, I think he's something else. It must go through him, he said. So Keith Carroll, you and your Legend crew, we wish everybody well and a safe start, a good race. You know.
Well, you know, good race, and may the best man win.
Indeed, indeed.
You know, and we want to sail a clean race, obey the rules so that we don't have any infraction. If you're going to win a race, win it clean without having any infraction.
Right, and they all good. They have good bowmen.
They have good bowmen.
So, you know, that's good
they
stuff.
got to call the right shots.
Right.
If you don't call the right shots, you can be in trouble. So once again, you have the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island, New Legend sailing for Long Island, the Good News sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands, the Rough Justice sailing for Andros, Ed Sky sailing for New Providence, and Silent Partner sailing for Grand Bahama. You know, Silent Partner, the name, that's Lundy Robinson, boat, and we sorry we missed him, we lost him in 2021, and, such a sad, time for the sailing community, because Lundy was such a great guy, a great competitor, and one of our Hall of Fame skipper. He's left us, soon, but what could we do, These things happen and life has to go on. But the Silent Partner is still here sailing, so in tribute to Lundy Robinson. So let's see what the crew going to do in the memory of Lundy Robinson sailing Lundy's boat, his beloved Silent Partner. And I know a lot of Black Points, persons from Black Point are here, and they want to see what their beloved boat, Silent Partner, is going to do this afternoon. But then you got a lot of people who want to see what their beloved boat would do. Certainly the Long Islanders are who are here on the beach with us. And of course, every settlement in Long Island. And the same thing with Exuma and the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. They all want to see what their boat can do. Ladies and gentlemen, they're off and running. The gun is fired. They on their way. The big boys are on the way. Let's see, Courageous sail is going up. I see the Legend sail is going up. I see that is Good News. Luke, is that Good News? Or Ed Sky?
That's Ed Sky dropping
Ed Sky, yeah. I see the Silent Partner sail is going up.
And that's Courageous full sail
yeah.
and jib. Courageous full sail and jib.
See, Courageous is full sail and she's out there. 02, the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. And she's on her way, the New Courageous. So she's gotten off to a very good start.
Silent Partner, a little mistake.
Silent Partner is mistake, and she's had some problems getting off the line. I think in the back there is Good News, who's also good on the way. And in the middle of the pack, you have the Legend just coming out, and the Rough Justice is still there. So, and Ed Sky, we want to see what's happening in that area where those boats are at the moment.
Ed Sky is working. She's
but
working
good.
well.
The new Courageous has gotten a good start, and she's out there, followed by the Legend so far, and the Silent Partner's just on the way now. She's off and running. So I don't know. I'm looking at the Silent Partner, Luke, and
She's coming here. She's coming to show. Coming this week. She and the Rough Justice.
Yeah, she and the Rough. I don't know if she has sufficient sail for this race, but not to make any excuse. You need to put on, the best pants you can wear. You put on your pant size for this kind of weather, and get ready to sail.
Well, she and Rough Justice are coming towards us, or heading directly to the creek
Yeah,
there.
they Silent Partner and Rough Justice, they're on starboard tack right now, and so we'll see. Well, they all I see the Legend is on starboard tack. So is the Courageous.
Yes. So what's interesting now, Courageous and Legend. And the Legend's now striking. The Legend's now really striking. And Courageous is also striking, and she's on top of Legend. Right. So I don't know who will be the first to attack on that, but they're going to press it all the way probably to the shoreline over there.
Shoreline, yeah. I see the Silent Partner is doing well. She's going on a different tack.
Yeah, she and Rough Justice are coming this way.
She's also on Silent Partner right now. She's on the port tack, and she's moving quite well. She's changed her sail. The sail she had yesterday wasn't setting properly, but it looks like the sail today is much better than what they had yesterday, and she's now moving.
Okay, and as a symphony, as a choir, Legend and Courageous attack the same time to come back.
Yes, they attack the same time to come back because they realize that, the marker, they're all sailing for the marker. You have to sail for the marker. So they all now on starboard tack, sailing for the marker. No, I'm sorry. Let's see. They're on port tack. I'm sorry. They all on port tack right now. They're all coming back.
So it's going to be exciting. Everybody is moving cleanly.
Cleanly, yeah.
Yep, and I don't know what strategizing is going on, what discussion is going on between the bowman and the captain now.
Yeah.
If the bowman say she good and the captain say I don't think she good, I don't know what the bowman's supposed to say then. Boy, that's a conversation.
Yeah.
She's set. I don't think she's set. It goes on, it goes on. Nobody else allowed to get in the conversation.
Yeah, the Legend is beginning to move now. She's beginning to move.
Yes, Courageous is building up hard on Rough Justice. Courageous is not standing still out there. Anita's the Legend.
Well, the Silent Partner is taking an entirely different road here.
Yep.
She's out there, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens when when she tacks back.
But she's hard under the lee of all of those boats.
All those
now.
boats, yes. She's hard under the lee of all of those boats. So
she'd have to leave them quite a distance.
Fight her way back in, to the park.
Yep.
But so she's running out there by herself.
And as you can see, the Courageous is just like we would call overpowering a Rough Justice a bit out there.
Yeah.
And then comes the Legend.
The Legend is right behind there. So you have, I would think you have the new Courageous, the Rough Justice, and Legend in that position right now. But we have to wait and see until they get much closer to the windward marker to tell you which boat is in the lead. But certainly,
I would take a shot at calling the Courageous.
Yeah, the new Courageous.
She's highest on the wind.
Yeah, she's highest on the wind.
Past Justice
and she's
now.
moving fast. So she looks to be the lead boat at the moment. The new Courageous.
Right, the second boat would be a call between
the Legend and Rough Justice.
Rough Justice and Legend, yeah. Unless the Silent Partner really speeds up and gets well ahead to lay back and then fit in there either ahead or behind them.
Yeah. Silent Partner is running much better than she did yesterday with this sail. The sail yesterday she had was not setting, but she has a much better sail today. The sail is setting, the jib is great. So let's see what she does today. She's a very good boat.
Yes, and they're cranking it up. Legend is cranking it up, and Courageous is really cranking it up also.
Right.
And Rough Justice is sitting between, just there.
Yeah.
Hanging in there, moving. Ed Sky, and the good news, they're here chugging along. They're on the leeward side of those vessels.
Yeah.
So that's another battle going on there.
Oh, wow. Rough Justice is moving.
Yeah, Rough Justice is moving. She's fighting back.
Yeah, she's fighting back.
Courageous.
Yeah, She's attempting to go around the Courageous, but boy, let's see what happens here. Number 10, the Rough Justice. But Courageous is on her weather, so let's see.
And Courageous is really fending. At this point in time, is fending off again. I was not here yesterday, but fending off the Legend again. I don't know what type of lead she had yesterday, but...
well, she led the race for 1 3/4, to the finish marker, and they made a tack which was not a very good tack, and of course, when you make that blunder, the Legend came in there and just passed her and won the race yesterday.
Okay.
So you gotta be on your P's and Q's. You gotta know what you're doing on these boats, and if you make a mistake, the other guy is gonna take advantage of you, and that's what happened yesterday with the Legend. Of course, the Legend is a very fast boat, so, and she's now beginning to move. You have Rough Justice is looking pretty good too. She's sailing well. I was told that the veteran boat builder Mark Knowles is sailing the Rough Justice.
Yes, he said he has the tiller.
We can't confirm that as yet. And let's see what happens. And when they get to the windward mark, and we can see exactly who's holding the tiller.
Okay, Silent Partner has attack. Now, I can figure Silent Partner might position herself as possibly the 4th boat on this tack if she isn't doing it well going that way, because...
Well, she went out there, and let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see as she comes across. Let's see if she's going to cross any of these boats.
Courageous is well out to sea.
Yes, Courageous is well out to sea. On the
Legend.
Of the
On the
Rough
Legend.
Justice.
Yeah.
The Legend is also well out there too.
Right.
In striking position as usual. So, folks, there you have it. Going to the windward mark up there. That is where the race is going to tell when they get to the windward marker.
Okay, Silent Partner is striking something there, putting her head into the wind.
Yep.
And as of the days of the late Lundy Robinson, she's swinging her head into the wind a bit.
Yep.
That's something she has to do.
But Lundy Robin, when he sails her, he's almost like, Captain Raleigh Gray. Cool, calm, and collected. That was Lundy Robinson.
Yes, Silent Partner is sitting now like it reminds you of the running tide, just sitting flat and making way.
Yep.
Putting her head right into the wind.
Yeah.
And she has to hold it because...
This is interesting, if she can pick up some speed, she can get right back in the mix. So she's moving well.
If she pushes harder now, a bit more, she can probably cut those crew coming across. But
yeah, we'll have
and
to
for
see.
For the listeners on the beach, when we say cut, that means cross, just cross.
Yeah, when we say cut the boat, we mean the other boat is crossing the other boat.
Yes, not cutting him in half, crossing cleanly across the bow.
Yep.
Okay, it'll be
okay.
The message will be sent right now.
Well, let's watch the Rough Justice and Silent Partner. We'll determine what's happening.
I think Silent Partner wants to look like, and did it.
Yes, Silent Partner cut the Rough Justice. So in that tack, she got a lot of lift up there. Now let's see and plus she's on starboard tack. She has the right of way. So let's see what happens with Courageous. So Silent Partner is back in this race, folks. She's just cut the Rough Justice, and now let's see what she can do with the Courageous. Let's see. No, the Courageous cut her. So the Courageous is, according to our vantage point, the new Courageous is still leading the race at the moment.
No,
and she's moving well.
The story.
Now let's see what happens with Silent Partner and the Legend.
Silent Partner, Legend, on Ed Sky.
On Ed Sky. Let's see what happens with those 3 boats when the Silent Partner get in the mix up there. So that was a very good tack by the Silent Partner.
Yes, but they got off the line a bit slow. If they'd gotten faster, it would have been cleaner. It would have been a bit closer call with the Courageous.
Let's see where she is. And where's the Legend? Let's see where the Legend...
That's the Legend. It's the second boat.
Silent Partner and Ed Sky. Let's see what happens here. Wow, the Silent Partner cut Ed Sky. And the Silent Partner looks as if she's going to cut the Legend also. Is it? Nope. No, the Legend cut the Silent Partner. It's a close cut there with the Legend and the Silent Partner. And also the Silent Partner cut the Good News. So the Silent Partner has sailed herself back in the mix, so she's doing quite well. So that was a very good tack she went on there to get back in the race.
And the Courageous is still pushing it. She's still pushing the envelope
Yep.
deeper into the shore.
Yeah, she's still pushing the envelope. She's sailing solid.
But her head is not on the marker. I don't think it's exactly on the marker. She has to do her tack.
Yeah, I think she's not the tack. I don't think she's going to make the marker from there.
But when is the right time to make that tack? Because the Legend is still, I think, under her, and Rough Justice is nearby her. So I don't know when it'll be the right time to make that tack.
Make that tack. Well, right now, the Courageous is out there and she's sailing well. So sail is set. She has a good sail on and the jib is set. So it looks as if she has everything going for her right now. She's reaching and she's spinning a little. I think she can be much more powerful than she's doing right now. But she's reaching and she's a good boat. So, don't sleep on the new Courageous. Once she gets out there, you're going to be tough to catch her. But of course, it all depends upon the skill of the skippers. Because you've seen today where Stefan in the C class, did some things also in the B class. Even though he was in third position, he ended up making a couple of tacks and lo and before you know it, he was on top of everybody.
Okay, for you persons on the shoreline who's not reading the screen properly, the lead boat is that lead boat, that big boat that's going at the marker, and it looks as though
Courageous.
She's right on the marker. Either she made it, if she's going to make a shimmy, I don't know when. No, she has to make a shimmy. She has to go beyond the marker and come back around. She is the lead. If the lead, here she tacks.
She tacks.
There goes the Courageous tack.
She's tacking for the marker.
Right, and now she has to sit in the front of the Legend that might be out to sea a bit on her, but she really is out to sea.
Yeah.
So those are the two lead boats. The one that's on the marker and the lead boat coming across, look as though the third boat in position, that is the Legend powering its way in.
And it looks as if the buoy's right on the bow of the Courageous. Let's see. Yep. The Legend has worked herself back into this. She would probably be the second boat.
You say the second boat if she doesn't make that on the fetch.
Yeah, if she doesn't make it on the fetch, it looks as if she...
No, she has to tack also.
Yeah, she Courageous cut the Legend there. So
Legend has to tack too, but
the
it's
Legend
close.
has to come back.
There too.
See, the Legend is tacking back.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, those are the two lead boats right around the marker now.
Yeah.
Courageous and Legend.
1 and 2.
1, 2 up there.
So the Legend has sailed herself back in the
Courageous is bringing it back now to go around the marker.
Yeah.
And that is the distance or the lead that the Courageous has on the Legend. I don't know if it's a repeat of yesterday. I was not here, but Courageous is now approaching.
She's around.
She's now around.
Yep.
Coming around. The Legend's going to go for a few more ticks on the clock and then come around also.
Yeah, so the Legend is now in second place. So she's gone from third to second in a hurry, the Legend.
Yeah, she's doing a job.
She's doing the job. And so the Courageous is round, headed back.
Now, what's going on I can't see the well down there, but the other boats that are part of this race also, we must give them attention.
Yep.
On his look as though that's Ed Sky trying to work away in that.
I think so. Ed Sky is trying to work her way in there. Well, the new Courageous is around, so she's the lead boat right now. And the Legend is now attacking for the marker.
Okay.
So the second boat coming around the marker is going to be the Legend.
Right, and the third boat, there's a battle. There will be a battle between the look like Ed Sky and Silent Partner, because Silent Partner is storming away, coming towards the marker. And I don't think she has attack, because she's high up there. She's high up there.
Yeah. Here comes the Legend. Ooh, with that huge sail. Wow. So, it's going to be tough. A boat with that size and that sail, you really got to be on your P's and Q's.
That's with the sociable wind.
Yeah, but the social wind, she's tough to beat in this kind of wind. So let's see what happens. But of course, the Courageous is sailing and holding her on.
Okay,
so.
Ed Sky is trying something, but I think the Silent Partner has some information for her coming across. So silent partner probably look as though she want to give a better performance today.
Yeah. So far, she's doing well. Let's see if that taxi call puts her in a position to get.
Yeah, and she should be the third boat.
She should be the third boat.
I don't think the Ed Sky can make attack now.
Yeah.
Can't, yeah.
No. It looks as if the silent partner on that tack, she's going to come around third. So she's doing very well. Silent partner right now.
Yeah, she crossed her.
Yeah, she crossed her, yeah. So there she goes.
And but will she get the buoy
Yes.
on one shot? Oh, she got the buoy on one shot, okay.
Yeah. The silent partner's around in third position.
Okay, silent partner made the buoy on one shot,
One
so
shot,
she's
yeah.
good. That's 1, 2, 3. The fourth boat should be Rough Justice.
Yeah.
Who's fetching past Ed Sky right on the buoy.
Yeah. Rough Justice had a second position as a start of the race, but she's dropped off a little bit because she's now looking to come around in fourth.
She didn't drop off a little. I think the pressure's increased by Silent Partner.
Yeah.
We're going to give what's due. She didn't drop off. Silent Partner just bring a bigger game this time.
Yeah.
How long can she run? Or
well, you know,
hold that
with the sail the Silent Partner had, I think she could have reached better going to the wind with that sail. But now on the bed, you know, let's see what she does on the bed. You know, on the bed is a critical part of the sailing too. You try to reach it. And going to the wind, the Silent Partner is extremely competitive with her sail that she's carrying. And the only problem we have is the more the wind drops off, the boats with a much bigger sail will have the advantage.
Yes, and that's what the Legend's cooking on now. But it looks as though Courageous is contesting that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what's going on, ladies and gents, on the shoreline, and ladies and gents on the Bahamas that are streamlining and following us. That's where we at now. Can we run through again the name of the islands that the boats are representing?
Yes,
and all the
we
skippers?
got the New Courageous who's leading right now, sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. And the skipper, I understand, should be Buzzy Rule. I'm not too sure of that, but we need to confirm that for you. The New Legend sailing for Long Island. Stephen Knowles is the skipper. Good News sailing for the Bimini and Berry Islands. Josh Green is sailing the Good News. Rough Justice sailing for Andros. And I understand Josh Knowles might be sailing, has the tiller. Ed Sky out of New Providence, James Wallace is sailing Ed Sky. And Silent Partner sailing for Grand Bahama, and the skipper is Morris Rule out of Black Point.
Yeah.
So, folks, there you have it. The islands that these boats are sailing for, and the skippers who are holding the tiller.
Right.
You know, when we say the tiller, for those who don't know what a tiller is, it's like the steering wheel of the car. You're controlling the car, and the skipper's controlling the boat.
Right. Now, what we can figure on the shore, too, because this is a learning process for myself also, what's going through the minds of the skipper and the bowman? What is the strategy now? We all on the bed.
I think the strategy is they need to be talking to each other. Not only talking to each other, they need to see where their competition is. Because the bowman is so important. He needs to tell the cap, well, Cap, it's time for us to go around. And he needs to make sure which boat is on his bed and which boat is on his lee, in order to make sure that he doesn't get in any, position whereby he can't tack, so the bowman is critical.
So do you think at any time the skipper would not look back, but he'd ask the bowman, where is so-and-so?
Oh, yes, he does. That happens in Georgetown many times. I'll tell you a story about Captain Rolly Gray and the late Ed Moxie. And they were sailing the last day in Georgetown many years ago, and Ed asked Bursell, who was on the bow. He said, Bursell, who's that under my weather? And he said, I think he said, one of the boats, Southern Cross or the Southern Bird. And he said, who's on the lee there? He said, oh, that's the, I don't remember the name of the boat, but it was the boat sailing out of Andros. And so Ed Moxie said, boy, where's the tidal wave? He said, Daddy, the tidal waves over Stockton Island. Ed Moxie said, oh boy, we in the wrong race. Let's go to Stockton Island.
Yeah, the conversation goes reading. But also, those barmen and skipper, they would read that wind.
Yeah.
And the skipper is trying his best to keep that sail full and trim and etc. And just encouraging the crew as we move on.
Yeah.
So we take it back to the waters now and look at that lead.
Yeah, the important thing.
It's a good little. It's not a big lead because
Not
the
big
legend
lead because
is
the
really.
legend is gaining some ground. You know,
would
with
wonder,
that sail
is
she
that a
has.
sail on the legend or that's just a cloud?
Well,
Oh gosh.
she has a big sail and she's
Yes.
gaining a little bit on the
she's a-
courageous.
Yes, she
You know,
is
so
gaining.
so you expect that with the kind of sail she has, and she's a very good boat. So, and she has a very good skipper and a bowman. The important thing, folks, is that the two key persons on these boats are the skipper holding the tiller, and the bowman on the bow of the boat, telling the skipper, you know, when he should tack or when he should pull, and so forth. So those are the two key persons that talk to each other constantly.
Yes, but we can't forget the bilge man who does the bailing.
Yeah.
Or who goes down the hole to keep the ropes off the deck and wind those.
That's right. If the boat is leaking, you got somebody constantly down there bailing. So, so the way these boats are built today, you don't have too much of that.
And the niftiness of the men who ride the pry, you know.
Men who ride the pry.
Don't drop off.
Yeah. The thing it is, while we talk about the bowman and the skipper, the guys on the pry are also extremely important, because if you're not on the game and you're not nimble and you're quick, you could cost your boat a lead or win. Because when that boat tacks, you need to move quickly and not fall in the water. Well, we saw what happened to the Barbarian in the C class this morning. She lost two crewmen at the marker, and that, you know, she went from second to third, and luckily she has sufficient time to catch up, get the man back on board, and still finish third in that race.
Okay, and I see us going ahead with this national sport. They're approaching this marker, but we have so many other anchored vessel sailing crafts in the lanes. We will be
Spectators.
tidying that up. We're supposed to have a clean, clear track.
Yeah.
Right? Because as we look now, the Courageous is trying to hold advantage for this marker.
Yeah.
But then you have anchored in the front of her is a blue vessel. The Legend is coming down there. Now she has to go even extra wide because you have the two C class, being a C class right there.
Right
So
there.
we must tie this up if we're going to present this as a decent package to the nation, to the public, and to the world. We can't have this bundle. It should be clear path for them. So we're going to work with our committees and tidy that up. These are simple, easy fixes, but we've been doing it so long.
They should move those boats out of the race course.
Yep.
But boy, the Legend is coming with a vengeance. She's coming.
Now he's
she's
coming,
betting.
so you see what Courageous is going to do. Force him and make sure everybody has to go around. But then you have a fishing vessel there, right?
There comes the Courageous. Boy, she's moving also. But the Legend is moving even faster than her right now in the bed.
Right. Both
But
of
we'll
those are sailing against each other now. They're sailing against the anchorage of these boats here.
Yeah. I think the captain, they're skilled enough. They know how to get around them.
Indeed.
Indeed. So they know what. Then the course was set. And the race coordinators, they obviously set the buoys in such a way that there would be no hindrance for this boat around the buoy.
Right.
So that's good. No problem there. But the lead boat right now is the new Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island, and the second boat is the new Legend, the new Legend sailing for Long Island.
So, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who you're enjoying yourself, please take a look now. They're coming to the marker. So when you go home, you can at least say, I saw when the boat come around the thing. That means that you witnessed the regatta, and this is what's happening.
Right.
This is a very critical moment right here coming around.
Right. Well, look, I've always said, in our country, our two cultures, sloop sailing and junk canoe. So if you haven't experienced junk canoe and you haven't experienced a sloop sailing regatta, then we got to probably ask Keith Bell to check your passport. Minister Keith Bell to check your passport. Anyhow, folks, that was intended to be a joke.
Well, do you see what that Courageous had to do? Push away because of that anchorage of that blue boat there. Now she's going to have like a free passage through.
Yeah.
Now the Legend has to now go into a courageous track because
Yeah,
you have a boat
they turn
anchor.
in, they turn in this mark on port. So
Yeah.
so here we go.
But
I
what?
think
Yeah.
the legend has to sail down because I think she went pretty high. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No,
They're gonna
he's swung
jive
back.
this marker.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna. It looks as if this marker was set to jive. Oh, we'll see.
No, but he has to navigate between that. But
Yeah, between those, yeah.
Yeah.
So, folks, the big boys are running. It's an exciting race.
Well, I was not here yesterday, but did it occur like this yesterday? Is this a repeat of yesterday?
No, it's not a repeat of yesterday because the legend was much closer. And the legend worked her way back, I think, from third or fourth, to second, and then winning the race on the last lap in front of the Courageous.
Okay, this jab and this block down now. That's a different communication coming up now.
The breeze is dropping off a little bit, and so the more the breeze drop off, I think it would favor the legend, with.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, watch it now. This is where
they're
it
driving
counts.
the boat, so they're coming around this. They're driving the boat. So they're coming around on the port here, down here. They're turning the buoy at the port down here. That means the tiller is in the left hand of the skipper. It just turned. There goes the Courageous. There's the committee boat. So they had clear passage to get around the marker.
We are still seeking the skipper on the tiller of the Courageous. If the committee or someone can radio that in to the Commodore.
Oh yeah, we heard that there were 2 changes, one on the new Courageous and one on the Rough Justice. I haven't seen the skipper on the new Courageous because the way they turned the marker, the sail is facing us, so we couldn't really see the skipper. But we'll try to confirm that for you.
I glimpsed his face just now. He peeped back just now, but I didn't get a good look.
I didn't get a good look at the. But I know definitely Stefan is sailing the legend. But we'll see when Rough Justice comes around. We'll see who's sailing Rough Justice. Ragged Island is James Wallace. No, I'm sorry, Ragged Island there. Let's see. Oh, it looks as if Stefano Camp is sailing the Good News. I'm just trying to see his face. He has his head down, so I can't see. But we'll try to see when he comes around. There goes the legend. She's really sailing. She's moving fast.
Okay, and Silent Pilot doing some redemption work.
Yep.
She's coming around third. So they made the adjustment. I spoke with some of the teams, and they said the mast had to be uprighted a bit.
Yeah.
So that's paying dividends at this time.
For the Silent Partner, she's got herself together. She's sailing much better today. She's in third place right now. And that is good. So she's made the adjustment, and the boat is performing much better compared to yesterday. But the 3 lead boats are the New Courageous, the Legend, and the Silent Partner.
And this is going to be a good fight between the Rough Justice and the Silent Partner. Who holds, who catches, who does what.
Yeah.
As the Silent Partner blocks down.
Yeah, let's see. We said that there was a change.
And now the Courageous is in front now, is answering a call from the Legend. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look ahead, the Courageous is answering a call. She has something going on.
Yeah, she's getting.
She's
getting a win. She's feeling it, and I think the Legend will feel it too.
The Legend's feeling also, but Courageous is working.
Courageous felt it first, so
she's really working.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the veteran skipper, Mark knows the best boat builder in the country is sailing the Rough Justice. So, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
The change is On the Rough Justice, Mark Knowles is sailing the Rough Justice.
On the big Josh on the bow, Josh knows.
Yeah.
They told me that combination's going to work, so I'm holding them to their word.
Well, they're coming around fourth, so they have a lot of catching up to do right now. And they got some.
And the silent partner striking on him now. Yeah.
They have some pretty good boats in the front of them right now, so they have to sail hard and call the right tacks in order to get to that lead position. Oh wow, the Legend is really striking a great wind there. She's moving.
She's striking, but the Courageous is reaching it out and striking. So she's doing that double combo to survive this attack by the Legend going across there.
The challenge by the Legend, Courageous, the name of the game right now, you got to hold your man. So you got to do everything to hold your man.
And let's not forget the two boats approaching this home marker now also. That's be the Good News and the Ed Sky.
Ed Sky, right. Yeah, the veteran skipper, Mark Knowles, is sailing the Rough Justice.
We still need to lock down the Courageous skipper.
Yeah, we missed the Courageous skipper. We need to see who's sailing the new Courageous.
They threw the name Brooks Miller around, but I didn't see him yesterday.
I don't think Brooks Miller's here. I could be wrong. I didn't see him. It looks like Josh Green is still sailing the Good News. And that Sky is the last boat coming around.
Yes, that's that Sky. And the bowman seems to be Mr. Joe Boleg.
Okay.
That name has been tossed around every class. He was doing so well in the Cobra and hit a disappointing boom break.
Yeah.
And the other Cobra in the sea also when they were working well. Now here he's with Ed Sky.
Yeah.
So he's moving through.
Courageous is still holding on and she's sailing well.
Right.
But also the Legend is moving fast too.
Yep. They're reaching him out.
Yeah, with that sail, the Legend is moving very, very fast.
And what we are watching keenly is the silent partner should not just reach too high because the marker, everybody's keeping the marker to their port. And Rough Justice can either sneak in some ground there.
Yeah. Still trying to get a glimpse of who's actually holding the tiller on the new Courageous. We can't see it from that angle. But I'm sure before this race is over, it's going to be a dogfight between the new Courageous and the Legend. It was the same thing yesterday.
Okay, for you folks who are listening via stream, Pan, you can let them know which island's representing again?
Yeah, the island's representing today. You have the new Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. New Legend, of course, is sailing for Long Island. The Good News is sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands. Rough Justice is sailing for Andros, the Big Yard. Air Sky is sailing for New Providence. And Silent Partner is sailing for the second city, Grand Bahama. So those are the islands, that these boats are sailing for. And so those persons on those islands should be cheering on their boats. So these boats, they earn the right to be here. And the important thing is that they have an opportunity to compete. As I mentioned, continuously that, everybody can't win. But, just the glory and the opportunity to sail is almost a victory for everybody. And all these boats are winners because they earn the right to be here and they're sailing. And we all know in any sport, there's always only one winner. So.
Okay, Courageous is in closest distance to the marker this time,
Right.
followed by Legend. What's going on? Rough Justice is trying to slip in between. It seems as though Silent Partner is putting ahead, pushing very, very high. Probably he would begin luffing off a bit now to
Yeah.
come down to the marker.
Yeah, like I said, Silent Partner is certainly doing much better than yesterday. The sail she had was not setting at all. And the sail she has today, while it's setting, it could have been a little bigger given the wind here. But she's doing well with that sail, so you can never tell.
Okay, Rough Justice is getting ready, getting set. Basically, probably you got a better view on the screen than I do. But Rough Justice, not Rough Justice, Courageous, is about to approach that marker and make that loop.
Yeah.
And there we go with a big yacht coming right between the track.
That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. A big yacht should not be coming in the middle of
Now,
the race course.
the wake from that yacht will disturb Rough
both,
Justice.
Yeah.
It's already shaking up the Silent Partner.
Yeah, the committee should have watched that.
We should issue him a ticket. That
Yeah.
should be in our policy
The
going
harbor-
forward.
The harbor master should have been there to tell him, don't get in the middle of the race course. That's a no-no.
Right, we had a defense force vehicle there also, motocross, so he should have been issued a ticket, but not even ticket, shouldn't be allowed to proceed there.
Proceed there.
Right?
And he should have known better, knowing the fact that, you have
As
sailboats.
Courageous is blocking down now. Courageous,
Yep, she's blocking down for the marker.
she's around. Courageous is around, Legends dropping down now to come and block around. So we'd see if there was some gain, if the Legend gained a bit on the Courageous.
I know she's been moving fast with that big sail of the wind. The Legend.
She was doing that, but the Courageous was not sitting still.
No, the Courageous is doing well too. With her sail. And mind you, the Courageous had an opportunity to win the race yesterday, but she lost it at the last minute, at the last turn marker. Here it is. You have to be on your P's and Q's. Know when to tack, and know when to take advantage, of a situation. And so you don't sleep on a boat like the Legend.
Okay, Legend is going around now, so
Yep.
the distance remained the same.
Well, I don't know. It looks to me as it's probably closed.
It's closed a bit, yeah. I think
yeah,
Legend's closed a bit.
The Legend closed a little bit on the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Courageous has to reestablish again.
No, the Legend did gain some ground on the Courageous on the bed.
Okay, now we're going to have Silent Partner and Rough Justice. Rough Justice probably will take this marker
Now,
very,
here
very
goes
wide.
The Legend is tacking. And, here it goes. The
He's
reason-
talking to call the Courageous,
Yeah.
and the Courageous said, you want to fight? You speak the word first, I'm back with you.
Back with you.
Right,
But the
so
point
right on
is,
top of him.
The point it is, you got to hold your man. And the Courageous saw the Legend tack. And she tacked right back on the Legend because whatever breeze the Legend feels out there, the Courageous will feel it coming up the land over there.
And so most definitely we know both of them are under this marker in Foxwell Creek. They
Yep.
they cannot. They have to tack again when they get there.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Right. So
Silent Partner's now approaching the marker. She's still holding her third position.
yeah.
I think she's held off Rough Justice so far.
Yes, and that's a real battle coming out there now with the Courageous and New Legend.
Yep.
And the Legend is really powering now.
Yep. The Legend is reaching powerful.
Powerful.
Yeah,
She's on the
powerful.
lead.
Yeah. And the Courageous, she's also moving very fast too. So
For those of you who don't know when cannot recognize the Legend, look for the big white out there.
and a number at the top,
Right.
A1. Here comes Silent Partner approaching the marker. She's still holding her third position, and she's doing well. Silent Partner, she's found a
And
much better trim today.
Right, and from the shore, it looks as though the Legend worked the lead under the lee of the Courageous, but Courageous is really out to sea. And as they begin to pass, you would see that Courageous is a bit higher than her.
Yeah, Courageous is a little higher than her. So on that tack, so you'll see. But of course, the legend realized that, hey, I'm not going to catch this boat by falling behind this boat. Let me go on a different tack. You throw a dummy tack, and hopefully your competitor would take it. But Courageous said, no.
But can the legend work from the lee?
Oh, she's a boat. She's done it before, so, never count her out. She can work from the lee and get in there.
Okay, we got the silent partner coming off the mark, coming off. Rough Justice closed quite a bit on her. Rough Justice is around now.
Yeah.
When there'll be the good news going for it, and so be it with that sky.
Yeah. The silent partner is doing very well with the much smaller sail out of all these A-class boats. And, so hats off to her.
So what I see going on now with the legend, I think Stefan's just reaching out, but not letting her fall off too bad.
No.
He's trying to create some space while the Courageous is holding the fort, holding a fix on that marker ahead. So Stefan's reaching out underneath.
Well, the thing it is, the course you took when the race started.
Right.
And it was a favorable course you took, so continue it until you see something different.
Right, and Colbert's job is to keep him like that, so when he tacks, he's going to cut him again.
Cut him again, yeah.
But he must keep it within range. He must hold the legend in check there because she's really running wild underneath.
Yeah, the legend is running fast and wild with that sail. So, folks, we here looking at the screen, and we see what's going on, and you're in the bay. You can't see too much. Hopefully, we can tell you as best as we can what is happening out there on the waters, just to keep you informed of what your favorite boat is doing and how your island is being fed. So they all are doing very well. The two lead boats are still the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island, and the Legend sailing for Long Island. The Sheep Runners. It's been kind of difficult so far over the first 2 days to catch one of those sheeps. I was hoping somebody catch one for me because I'm looking forward to having some curry mutton tomorrow or even the day after.
Yes, Stefan's really letting her run out now. He's letting her run.
Yeah, he's letting her run. So, my dear Long Island friends, no offense there, that's just the name Long Island chose for this series, the Sheep Runners.
Okay, Stefan's letting her, but Stefan has to talk now because he can only let her run so far.
And the
but
Legend...
Cobra is waking, the Courageous is waking a hold. He's holding.
Yeah.
So here we go. This will determine again the distance. Those two boats, ladies and gentlemen, as the Legend tack and now brothers the Courageous still coming across.
Well, Stefan realized, that he can't catch the Courageous by just following her. So he's going to tack. So there goes the Courageous crosser.
And what's going to happen? The Courageous is going to go on that lay for a little bit and lay back because I don't think she has that marker covered in Foxhill Creek.
No.
So she's going to...
Well, I think she's going to go until she can probably see.
As you see the knockoff the Legend's having now, Courageous is watching that. So she's going to hold that and see how well... No, she's going back.
Of course.
I thought she's going to hold it because the knockoff is killing the Legend now.
See, the point it is, in this game, you got to hold your man. And the skipper on the New Courageous...
Now the Legend tack back to get him to tack again, and it starts again.
Well, it all depends because, those tacks sometimes, work against you. And it depends on the kind of breeze you're getting. So folks, this is what it's all about. Each boat, they're tacking, and hopefully that at some point in time...
Looking for the mistake to get somebody to be shaken up.
Yeah, they're going to get the favorite puff, and they're going to, they're going to catch the lead boat. But the Courageous has gone across again, so... And as soon as she passed the Courageous, we had a tuck, I think Courageous is going to come
Courageous
back.
is going to come now. Courageous is coming now.
Of
so
course.
That's how it goes.
Of course, as soon as...
And believe you me, a Legend might try and lay it right back again.
As soon as so I told you, as soon as the the courageous legend passed the courageous better tuck. The new courageous is coming back. She's trying to protect her lead.
Okay, courageous has the marker on about. She's going at the marker now.
Yeah.
So I think there's another attack owed to us by the legend. I'm not sure she's going to strike the mark from there. So she may be owing us another attack.
Yeah. And that new courageous. Now, folks, this is just my opinion, and I don't want nobody to hang me for it. The new courageous is the prettiest A-class boat out there. I've always loved her. That was the last boat built by Mac Knowles.
I wish I could have expressed my opinion, but both of us shouldn't be like that. But the Rough Justice is a real beautiful boat.
Yeah, Rough Justice is pretty too.
And all of those boats are fine.
Yeah.
The guy spent lots of money, invested lots of money getting those marine paints and getting that done.
Yeah.
So,
well,
kudos to all.
Luke, the two prettiest boats out there are the new Courageous and the Rough Justice. Two beautiful boats. And they both are good, fast boats. I've always loved the Rough Justice when she came out. Beautiful boat.
Okay, so you think Stefan will try another shake-up?
Well, Stefan is realizing that the shake-up is not, it's not giving him any advantage right now because the guys on the new Courageous are not falling for all the tacks and the dummy tacks. And the reason for that is this. When the Legend tacks, the Courageous tack also.
Yeah.
So whatever win the Courageous get, whatever win the Legend gets, the Courageous will get it too.
Okay, look as though our silent partner made a tack.
Yeah.
And Rough Justice made a tack. They're all going out to sea.
The important thing here, you have to hold your man, and that's what Courageous is doing.
Now, Courageous' head is really pointing up to Foxhill and pushing hard.
Yeah.
So I think what the Legend intends is to go right into that pocket as deep as she can get in that pocket.
Yeah.
And see if she can get a lift to take
and get a lift
right
to take up.
But that lift will going to meet company up there because the Courageous is really holding it tight.
Well, the Courageous has her head directly on the marker. She has her head. As a matter of fact, I think the Courageous went a little too high, to be honest with you.
No, she has to push through to make it. Legend has two more tacks. This is one coming up.
Yeah. I think Courageous might have gone a little too high, but anyhow.
No, Courageous has another tack also.
Another tack also,
It looks as though she has another tack also.
I think Courageous got to almost pull down for the marker, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Courageous has to make another tack because that's why Stefan went into the cove to see if he can get a lift to move him right up, quietly up along the land.
Yeah. But I think
Courageous
boat is right on the marker. Her bow is right there.
No, she has to make a tack.
She has to tack around it. Yeah, sure.
Yep, she has to go.
She has to make a tack.
She's going to do it right now.
Do it right now, yep.
Yep.
There she goes.
Okay, and we're not leaving anything uncovered. We have the good news on Ed Sky still bringing up the rail. They're sailing.
You're right. She has to make a tack to get there because she couldn't make it from there. But she's still pretty close to the marker.
Now what Stefan has the Legend doing is standing up straight and walking the tightrope. You see, Stefan is doing his normal thing again.
Yep.
Chug, stand up straight, chip.
Chip.
While Courageous is laying out and getting a good knockoff away from the marker.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's the strategy.
And the Legend has a bow straight on the marker right now. I don't know if she can make it from there. If she makes it from there.
She has to pass it too, but Courageous has to go out, and the Legend is pointing solid.
Solid. The Courageous is getting knocking off now, so.
Yep.
Oh boy. So folks, there's a little battle going on in Foxhill Creek here.
Some calculations.
The
knockoff Courageous having.
The Courageous is having a lot of knockoff. The Legend is just moving slowly.
They're chipping in there.
Chipping there.
On trying to get the advantage on
the Courageous.
Yep, and your marker.
Yep.
We still have the silent partner and those chugging across.
Yeah.
And the Legend's going to now join to get knock off. So she's now reached that area where she has to go and take a good knock off also.
Yeah, she's taking a little knock off too. So now when the Courageous tack back, she should be able to make the marker. And also when the Legend tack back, she should be able to make the marker easily.
What the legend wants to do is slip in there and be able to make attack inside between the courageous and the
Yeah.
marker.
Yeah. Here comes the legend. Here comes the courageous.
And the silent partner, all those have to make that attack.
Oh
All
yeah,
of them
they all have to make that task. This is the new courageous.
And this could have been avoided by both the courageous and the legend if they didn't go through that little shimmy, those little shimmy talks. They would have been out to sea.
Well, the thing it is, if they didn't go through that shimmy sham tack, the courageous would probably be in a slightly little head. Here comes the courageous.
Okay, that's courageous going to
She's
attack
turning
now.
to the marker.
And now the legend has to answer this rather in quick time.
Yep.
Right, she has to answer this in quick time.
Yep. Yes, the courageous. Advantage right now, courageous. The
Yes.
legend, not too far behind. Advantage right now,
Yeah, she has.
courageous.
Yep.
The
So I don't
legend.
think anything has changed.
Well, depends on how quickly the legend tacked from now because I thought she had
No, she
gained.
cannot attack now.
She can't tack right now because I think she'd gained a little bit on the courageous on the
Okay.
bed.
Courageous is at the marker now.
Yeah.
So lead
She's-
extended. Right in this
Yeah.
lead extended now. Courageous is around the marker.
Around the marker.
Legend hasn't tacked yet. Legend's being knocked off.
Yeah.
Going up there. So it looks as though at this point, Courageous might have a comfortable lead. I don't know if she had it yesterday and shared it. or
No, she
whatever.
didn't. She didn't have a comfortable lead yesterday, but the thing it is, she's sailing a masterful race today.
Oh yes.
They're making all the right tacks. They're making all the right calls.
And the legend has to go.
yeah.
The legend has yet to tack.
Yeah, she's back now. She's back. She's back because yesterday the race was much closer.
Danny, the legend hasn't tacked yet. The legend is
Oh, she
still
hasn't tacked
going
yet?
up east.
Oh, she's still going east. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I'm telling you. The advantage is heavy with the courageous now. That's a mammoth of a distance. The second place boat is nowhere near the marker, nowhere approaching the marker, and the courageous is around the marker now for some 15 seconds now.
Yeah. So that tack, all those tacks that the legend made,
No.
really didn't benefit her in terms of getting closer to the courageous.
No, there was a shake-up to really get him to falter.
Yeah, he was throwing him some dummy tacks, and hopefully that courageous would have felt for it, but courageous didn't. So the courageous crew today, they together, and they're sailing a very good race.
We have yet to
But
find.
folks, while we comment and tell you what's going on, it's not over until the fat lady sings. So the fat lady will sing at the end of it. So it's not over. Anything can happen. We saw in the B class today, the Cobra was doing very, very well, leading the pack, and she broke a bone, and that's happens from time to time. So today we see, the courageous trying to make amends for the boo-boo they made yesterday.
Well, Mr. Jed Monroe is a part of the Sailors Chat, and he did say he's going to perform even better than yesterday. I was not here, and it seems as though he sailed good yesterday and even
Oh,
better
he did
today.
sail. He, quite frankly, courageous had an opportunity to win that race yesterday, but they just made a terrible, terrible call on the last buoy, and the legend just snapped victory out of the jaw of the courageous yesterday. So let's see what happens today.
I don't think she's within that striking range. There's not enough acreage, I should say, to do that. It's quite a good lead. But the
Yeah.
other boats are there battling. We want to see if we can determine or give a guess at or guesstimation on who will be the third boat to make an attack for that windward marker.
I thought the silent partner was doing well,
She's
but I
still
need to
sitting
see
well.
it.
She's still sitting well. She's still battling with the Rough Justice is coming over again. It's between those two. Rough Justice is up high out there, up high on the Ed Sky. And if Rough Justice, the silent partner is making an attack now for the buoy.
Yep.
Now it depends. Okay, how quick Silent Partner recovers because the rough justice. I think she's on the track for the mark also.
Also, yeah. But the interesting thing about the silent partner, she's doing almost 100% better than what she did yesterday. So,
Oh, okay.
so that's the crew got together. They probably went to bed early, and they probably worked on the boat and say, "Look here, the silent partner is a fast boat. So, if she has on her right, clothes, she's a boat to contend with."
No, I had heirs into that camp, and I think they sat down the Bauman Nabi and talked to him and tell him stop watching the other competitors and get the job done. So
Yeah.
that's the only adjustment they made. They tilt the bow, brace up the bow, and brace up
Yeah.
the Bauman Nabi.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's
Well,
all.
watching Rolly Gray over the years, when Rolly Gray sails his boat side of wave, he's just looking at one thing. He's looking masthead at all time. He's not looking around all over the place. He's looking masthead. You know why? Because he's reading the wind, and that tells him when he's going to get a knockoff and when he needs to tack.
Right,
You
silent
watch him.
partners around
Yeah.
now. Silent partners around,
Yeah.
being closely followed by the rough justice.
Rough justice. Yep.
So you can follow on the screen as the movie crew is really
Yeah.
doing a good job, splendid job
As
here.
usual, yeah, they've always.
Right.
These gentlemen here, they've been doing super job, ladies and gentlemen. The movie production group is bringing all this scenes to yourself. Facebook, TikTok, ZNS. It's movie. They have the equipment, and they're keeping the entire nation informed of what's going on.
Yes, yes.
So we're so happy for that because every island, all the citizens of each island, all of them can't come to Nassau. So this is an opportunity for them to stay at home and get the same kind of coverage that we're having here in Nassau and pulling for their boats.
Right, and we also want to acknowledge the space cleaners, the bathroom cleaners,
Oh,
the
yeah.
garbage collectors.
Yeah.
Man, y'all are doing a splendid job. Y'all
Yeah.
are on the ball out there.
Everybody's on the ball, yeah. And I can tell you, there's going to be parties all over tonight. And Courageous, she's done well today, so
Yeah,
far.
she did well yesterday. I
She
understand
did
that.
well yesterday, too. She's always been a very good boat. So, like I said, it's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yes,
But
well,
I think from my vantage point right now, unless something goes wrong, the fat lady's going to sing for the new Courageous this day.
what's going to be interesting, the conversation with Keith Carroll. I want to, we pay him a lot of attention when he speaks, so I think he's going to be careful and be guided by safe words and speaking on what happened to the legend today. He's not going to be satisfied with the second place finish. Persons would die
Well-
for that, but Keith Carroll doesn't want that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anything went wrong with the legend today. She has the right sail, and the boat is being handled well by the crew and the skipper.
As a top skipper.
Top skipper in the country, and so you probably, your number probably is not going to call today. Some other number is going to call today. But then again, that happens in sports.
Right. I agree.
They said every dog will have his day, and so I'm not going to go and predict, but given what I see, maybe the Courageous is going to have her day today, and she earned it.
Indeed.
If she wins, she earned it on every tack and every decision they made today. They sail a flawless race today, and so if they win, hats off to them. They've done an excellent job in sailing that boat today.
But he answered every call that Stefan made. He went with him.
Yes.
And he was doing that because he had advantage. One, he was always on the starboard.
Yeah.
On
Well,
top of him.
Well, as I've always said, if you have an advantage over your competitor, you're supposed to keep that advantage. Now, Stefan did everything he possibly could
Right, to fight
to
over
make
that.
sure to try to throw the Courageous some dummy tacks and make some mistakes and then snatch the lead. But Courageous crew, they said, no, we're not falling for that today. We're gonna we're gonna go head to head with you. When you attack, we're gonna attack. And
Right.
if you feel something over there, we're gonna feel it too.
Right.
So we're not gonna let you feel the wind by yourself. We're gonna be right there with you to feel it. And that's what the Courageous has done today.
Well, this was a really, I mean, race for race. The Legend had something going.
Yep.
A good streak. Georgetown, Long Island, and I think was it BOB? Yeah, she's really rolling. So
Yeah,
she's
she's
still
really rolling, yeah.
she still has the throne, ladies and gentlemen. Taking nothing away from the Legend, she
Yeah.
still has the throne. But Mr. Jed Monroe said he had a lot to say about that, and I think he's delivered
I
on this
wonder,
one. He might
Luke,
deliver on this.
Luke, do you think Jet let that Taylor sleep in the graveyard last night?
No, I wouldn't say but he said the vote
No,
was competitive.
I'm only, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only joking. I'm trying to liven it up a little bit.
When we watched at the Nationals in Georgetown,
Yeah.
she sailed well also there.
Oh,
too.
the Courageous always sails well. They made some mistakes in the past, but she's always a good boat and she always sails well. She's a pretty boat, she's a fast boat, and she sails well. It's just that today she has her crew in zinc. You know, the synergy between the crew is working to the advantage of the Courageous today.
Right. And looking at this, this question goes to those skillful sailors on the shoreline. Looking at this, where would you put the running tide in this scenario if the running tide was there? Because I think this Courageous is really making a statement. Where would you put the running tide in this?
I would put the running tide right up there.
Well,
She's
give me a
very good-
position. Well,
Well, I think today could have very well been the running tide chasing the new Courageous, or it could very well be the Courageous chasing the running tide if she were here.
so are you saying, or are you afraid to say that the Legend would have been number 3?
No, not necessarily, but it would have been those three boats. And you know, the running tide is a fast boat. The Legend is a fast boat. And today the Courageous is proving that she's also a fast boat.
Indeed.
So you know, so any boat, any of those three boats today, any of them could have won this race today.
But this is healthy for the sport. To
Oh,
see
it's right.
that,
It's parity.
yeah.
You know, it's healthy for the sports. Not one boat dominating. You know, even though we have some domination going on with the
Right.
sheep runners in class C and B.
Right.
But you know, A has changed a bit, and it's and A class and Exuma and Long Island has always been very competitive among these boats.
Yes.
They're sailing close to each other.
Indeed.
You know, it's just that if you have your crew together, you call the right shots, you can win on these A class boats. There is Jed at the bow of the Courageous, so you have to congratulate him. You know, but not just Jed. We congratulate the entire crew of that boat. You know, if the fat lady sings for them today, then they deserve it. They earned it.
And we congratulate the boat owners for the investment they
Oh
made
yeah,
into
the
the boat.
investment in these boats. And Courageous is always a boat that is always ready to sail. And so is the Legend, the Running Tide, the Tidal Wave. Those are top boats in the country, always ready to sail.
But we must pay consideration to the race. You know,
Yeah.
that's a commanding lead.
Yeah,
That's a significant.
You know, the Courageous, you know, put
That's a distance.
put
I
a lot
mean,
of distance on the Legend today.
For persons who are
You
not
know,
here, if you're hearing
yeah,
this and cannot
yeah.
see it,
I think those tacks that they tried to do on the Courageous cost the Legend a little bit, and Courageous got away on those tacks, and the Courageous has always been on their bed. And so
I don't think she got away. She
sailed
really
away.
established herself from the beginning.
She sailed away,
Yeah.
and so she's having a comfortable win this evening. It's a huge gap. It's a little big gap between the new Courageous, who's the lead boat, and the Legend, the second boat.
Yeah.
So hats off to the Courageous crew, and I'm being, cautious here, because anything can happen before you get to the finish line.
We still have
You
to
know.
identify that skipper yet who's on the tiller. We need
Yeah,
some confirmation on
I'm
that.
trying to see whether it's Buzzy Roll sailing the new Courageous or Stefano Camp. I understand that might have been some change in skippers, but I don't know.
Stefano Kemp is sailing with Michael.
And that's what I thought.
Yeah, so it
Stefano
would
Camp
be-
should be sailing in Michael, not on the New Courageous.
So we won't speculate anymore, but
yeah.
they're coming in now. And
Yeah. So we'll see. You know, and I'm almost sure it's probably Buzzy Rowe, but I can't say until I physically see him.
I'm going to say I physically saw Buzzy Rowe when the boat was sailing, other Buzzy Rowe was on the land. So I think it's, I don't know, Brooks Stepton or some other veteran, but it must be affiliated with the Exumas. There goes the gun.
There goes the gun. Hats off and congratulations to the New Courageous. She's just won the A-class race.
And as you feel free to time it, the distance between those two.
That's a pretty big distance today. First place, the New Courageous, sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. They earned this win today, and it's a convincing victory for the New Courageous today. Yeah, I'm still trying to make out the skipper, but we can't see from where we are. Yeah. Luke, have you used your binoculars to see who might have been holding the tiller?
On our eyes in the sky is resting now.
I can't see who the skipper is. And the legend is still coming in, so that was a real convincing victory for the New Courageous today.
It wants to look like Brooks here.
Huh?
It is Brooks Miller.
It is Brooks Miller?
I think that's him standing, he and Jed, on this white motorboat that's coming in now.
I don't know. It's Brooks Miller?
It looks like Brooks or Stefano. But we see, all in all, congratulations to that team.
Yeah, to that team.
As we now await the legend to come through.
Yeah. Yeah, the legend is coming next. They sail well.
That's Stefano Kemp.
Huh?
Stefano Kemp.
Stefano Kemp sailed the New Courageous.
That's Stefano on shore. They dropped him off.
Is Stefano Kemp?
Yep, that's what I saw. I'm starting to be corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Just we stand to be corrected, and we appreciate you correcting us. But it looks as though it was Stefano Kemp was dropped off a while ago on the shore.
With the tiller. Well, we definitely know that the veteran skipper Mark Knowles is sailing Rough Justice. And of course, Stefan is sailing. Sailing the legend.
That was an unmentionable lead.
Yeah, that was the big lead
as
today.
The legend comes through now.
Yeah, the legend is coming through now.
So that sailor's shot will have a war tonight.
Yeah, the Courageous had a convincing victory today.
And look as though Rough Justice has sailed down. Did she sail down the silent partner?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you know, the New Courageous deserve to celebrate. Well, all the boats deserve to celebrate this evening. They put on a spectacular show for everybody in the bay and everybody throughout the country and the various islands, because this is being streamed live and they're seeing it. And so even though Michael and the Southern Islands are not here, Exuma, Long Island, they can see exactly what's going on here in Montague Bay. And we've been having some very, exciting races. And the A-class today was also very exciting. Courageous got a good start, and she never gave up her start today. So congratulations to her team, and congratulations to the team of all the boats that sailed today. They deserve our thanks and appreciation for coming out here and entertaining us. Rough Justice is coming in third. And
she represents Andros?
Yes, Rough Justice. Rough Justice is sailing for the big yard. Andros So the Androsians should be very happy. Their boat is done well, coming in third. And I think a boat that deserves an extra clap today is a Silent Partner. After coming back from a disastrous, um, um, event yesterday, she sailed very well today. Even though she needed a little bit more sail, she did very well with that small sail she had. And Nabi on the bow probably made some good calls. So she's coming in fourth.
Okay, and as you look out to sea, you would see
and there's the legend on the bow, and the picture of Lundy on the bow.
Right. And if you look out to sea, you'd see the good news followed by the Ed Sky. They would be the other two to come through the line.
So the Ed Sky is in front of the good news?
Yes. No, good news.
No, good news in front of Ed Sky.
Yeah, quite a distance too.
Okay. So we're going to put good news fifth. We're taking away the Fat Lady song, so Luke and I are going to sing for the Fat Lady for the other two boats are coming in.
Uh-huh.
So, folks, let me run down the finish, even though the race is not completely over yet. First place is the New Courageous, sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island. Second was the New Legend, sailing for Long Island. Third was the Rough Justice, sailing for Andros. And fourth was the Silent Partner, sailing for Grand Bahama. We have two other boats still coming in, the Good News and Ed Sky. So we thank you for bearing with us today as we try to do our best and call these races and as we see them and give you as much information as we possibly can. And good information we hopefully will give you.
Even though all were not accurate, and glad we appreciate you bearing with us.
We human beings, we subject to make mistakes here and there, but I thought we gave you the right positions today, and we called the shots as they were being sailed there on the water. And so we thank you for listening to us, and thank the movie group, and thank everybody who's responsible for putting this all together, the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture. And I want to thank my race team, Clyde and Stafford out there, who's been setting some very good course. And my land team, Roy Smith and her team in the Paymasters, booth, Chantel, Margaret, Tatum Gilbert. So we all coming together to make this event a successful one for all of you. And so we're trying the best.
And we really want to make this because this is competing with itself. There are many other disciplines going on. I might say disciplines, other games.
Other games, yeah. There are 9 other disciplines being run today. And sailing is just one of them. So
we want to be strong.
We want to be strong and happy that the people here in Montague Bay enjoying themselves. That's what it's all about, And sloop sailing is very exciting. It's a beautiful sport. And we basically living our culture on the land. You have the food and the music and everybody else is just having good, clean fun. What I'm excited about, Luke, is that there's been no incident, not even a cat fight. Normally at these regattas sometimes you have the cat fight, but we didn't even have a cat fight today.
Yes, everything is.
So I better be guarded by you.
Yes, this particular race that A-class just now has brought up some silencing to not the madness, but the excitement.
Yeah.
Everybody really is going to be here tomorrow to really see if to see those two boats battle again once again.
Yeah, because they're tied now. The Legend and the New Courageous are tied for first place going into tomorrow's final race for Class A. So that's going to be pretty exciting.
It is indeed.
And the one who gets out and maintains the position probably wins the gold medal.
Indeed.
So I like the way it is. You got two boats tied for first place going into tomorrow's final race. So that's good. So I hope those crew go to bed early and get up early and be prepared because you're sailing for the gold medal for your island.
Still awaiting
the good news is coming across.
There we go.
Good news is coming across, and then next is Ed Sky. So I think we can mark Good News fifth. And even if something happens, he can just fetch across the line. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final standings for this race. You have the New Courageous sailing for Exuma and Ragged Island first place.
Skipper.
The New Legend and the skipper was Stefano Camp. The New Legend sailing for Long Island in second place, skipper Stephen Knowles. The third place finisher was Rough Justice sailing for Andrews and sailed by the veteran skipper Mark Knowles. The fourth position was Silent Padner sailing for Grand Bahama, and the skipper was Morris Rowe. And the fifth place boat was the Good News. I think Josh Green should be sailing the Good News. And the Good News is sailing for Bimini and the Berry Islands. And Ed Sky, the sixth boat, is sailing for New Providence. And the skipper there was James Wallace.
Right.
So
All to be confirmed. All to be confirmed.
Yeah, sure. So there you have it, folks. We hope we're able to keep you informed of what was going on while you're in the bay, relaxing and enjoying yourself. And please support the vendors. This is our 50th anniversary. We have a little country to build, and I think we've made good progress over those 50 years. 50 years has come around pretty fast. When you compare us being 50 years old and with the great United States, who's 247 years old. So, I think we're doing well. We still have some issues and problems we need to work with as a country. But I think we're on the right track.
Yes, we're going to
We're on
survive
the right
on the
track.
positive.
And we can't leave it all to the government. We got to do our part to make sure we work hard enough, do our part, and make this the best little country in the whole entire world. And I think we're on our way to doing that. And I just want to let the folks know, that you have the Independence Rush tonight. And I'm a Saxon. And
let's hold on. I'm a Valley. Okay,
and so
there.
the Saxons going to win this Independence, rush tonight. Because I'm not just a fan standing on the side. I rush with the Saxon. And, what we're going to do tomorrow morning on Bay Street is what Courageous did today.
I say no more. I say no more. But please enjoy yourself. Be safe. Manage your alcohol consumption. Eat some good food. No violence. No violence.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I certainly want to thank the police who are out here. They've been doing a good job keeping law and order here on the Bay. And so we're happy. And our police force work hard because, while we're sleeping in the night, they're up watching over us and making sure that we get a comfortable sleep and we're not interfered, by crime, etc. So the Commissioner, Paul Faxon, and his team, they're doing a good job.
And I wouldn't be biased in saying thank you to the Defense Force, too,
oh, yes.
for manning the waters. So
the Defense Force on the waters. And the Defense Force was keeping our law and order on the water. And the police was keeping law and order on the land. So thank you, Luke, for telling me that. You got to understand that Luke is how should I put this, Luke?
I'm a former.
He's a former senior person, senior of the Defense Force. And wherever he go, he's done an excellent job, and he's pretty much in demand for all his skills that he's developed while he was at the Defense Force.
Indeed.
So, Luke, thank you for being here with me and helping me
Indeed.
to keep the nation informed and keeping the people of the Bay informed. Because without you, I couldn't do it. You have 4 eyes. I only have 2, and so, folks, Luke is the man who's telling me what's happening out there at the Windward marker and the Reach marker and the Luke. So, we'll be working good as a team. So,
Indeed.
Thank you all much. And, of course, our good friends up here, the Movie Group, headed by Boynton Rogers, the CEO. So, our hats off to them and thank them so much.
I give you the honor of bringing Ed Sky through.
Yeah. We can't just leave. We have to wait until Ed Sky pass because she deserved our congratulations. Even though she didn't win, she won by just participating in this race.
Indeed.
Her and her crew, and that's the way it happens. So, we're not going to worry about her coming across the finish line last. She deserved to be there, and we should give them a rousing round of applause for finishing the race in grand style. So thank you, Ed Sky and your crew. So, folks, have fun and be careful and enjoy yourselves.